title for life. If you're hoping to find me, just look into the light. It's not about food, it's a life philosophy. You gotta be the strongest and fight to succeed. I'm climbing the mountains, I'm swimming the rivers. I'm the eagle in the sky, and I'm ready for dinner. Life's a highway, and I'm the car. If you ride with Chowder Man, you're gonna go far. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. Stand up tall, let the chowder be your all. High five the world, let the chowder be heard. I like to eat right, I choose healthy snacks. The Chowder Man even writes his own raps. I always party hard, I'm the best in the biz. I'm the party prophet, that's just the way it is. I don't buy a round of drinks, I buy a square. When I smoke cigars, I only smoke them in pairs. Inspiring things are really, really, really great. If you're asking about my hobbies, I garden and paint. I'm spreading my message and fighting the greed. I suspect the Chowder Man is all you need. I love to gamble and I love to dance. This chowder lifestyle, hey, give it a chance. I'm the chowder future and the chowder past. And if you mess with me, I'll kick your chowder ass. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man.
In the words of the Chowder Man, check out Hypnospace Outlaw. You won't regret it one bit.
Best song. It is. The Chowder Man is amazing. I full disclosure, I know nothing about Hypnospace Outlaw. I know that Joel played it, and I know personally that my friend Sasha played it, and he literally just like sent me, I think, was it a Spotify link? I don't know. Either YouTube or a Spotify link to that song with nothing but the caption, "Don't ask, you're gonna love this." And by fucking God, he was right. Because I did love it, and I still do love it. By the way, check out Hot Dad. Amazing homoerotic vaporwave core music. unbelievable. You know me. I'm a. What do you say? I'm a Republican down to the bone. I love America. I wanna make the what was that joke? Yeah, I support the LGBT, liberty, guns, burgers, and titties. Yeah, that one. I don't. That's like a fucking like a bumper sticker or some shit that I saw a couple weeks back. But like, yeah, that's no, really unironically though, very good music. I think my favorite Hot Dad song would have to be Big Money Salvia City. If you want to check that one out, that's a real funky tune. And speaking of funky tunes, we've got our own musician in the chat. I am. So, by the way, I want to mention, you guys can't see this. OBS has a new look, and I feel like I feel like I'm using a program designed for children. Genuinely, I'm gonna take a screenshot and share this before we get into this. Don't worry about the weird aspect ratio. I have it on my small monitor. The new, because I haven't updated my OBS since I came back, and apparently this is just what it looks like. Hold on, I'll bring this up in a second here. There it is. So this is just, well, hold on, you know what, we might want to swap over to the legal stream. Oh wait, this is the wrong. Okay, there. But basically, this is what OBS looks like now. It's like a program designed for 5-year-olds. By 5-year-olds, also. Like genuinely absolute fucking trash, right? Like, just completely. By the way, I think I forgot to activate the boy over here. Good thing I noticed this, like, before the stream really got going. It's just horrible, right? I hate it. Let's see. What did I miss? Nothing yet. I just started. Sadly. LGBT Luigi got big titties. I talked about that earlier on Floof's stream, like a while back. Right, yeah, no, it looks like garbage. Like, I understand, maybe they wanted it to, like, be more, maybe they wanted it to be more, I don't know, like, easier to look at, but it's like, I don't know, I liked, you know me, I'm a boomer, I like old things. New thing bad, old thing good. I mean, whatever, that's what it looks like now, I can't change it. I like the Blue the Bone drawing in the DS screen. I don't know what you're talking about. That's just Cooking Mama. That's nothing else, Pinata. That's original Cooking Mama. And look at that, we even got Mr. Shigeru on stream. What an honor. What a crazy moment. But yeah, no, I don't like the new OBS design. However, what I do like is, well, I don't know. You know what? I shouldn't. Okay. Look. We haven't even started playing the games yet. And I already... I should have saved that image. We haven't even started to play the games yet, and the memes are already basically writing themselves. let me fucking name it. Jesus. So I just tried to download the file that Floof posted. And, this is what Discord decided to tell me. Wait, no, hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of trolling here. This is what this is what Discord decided to tell me. So I don't know what you put in there, Floof, but, I think Discord knows. I think Discord knows. For fuck's sake, man. I just, like, come on. This is ridiculous. Alright, continue to download. Just do it. Floof, what did you send? Well, it's the Floof Core album. And, in between, we're not gonna play the whole thing the entire time, even though I'm sure you guys would love for me to do that. But we will, in between games, we will, jump in and just listen to this surely amazingly crafted. You fucking asshole! You didn't even. You piece of shit! You didn't even like put this in a folder. This is just like oh my god! Are you kidding me? This is like an interactive shitpost album. Oh great! I can't even remove it. It's just in my fucking folder now. Ah, Christ, you asshole. God damn it. I shit on your grave, Floof. Yeah, exact. Floof the malware share. I fucking open it and it's just like, it's just virtual cancer. Statistically unplausible. Excuse me, what the fuck? Is this? It doesn't even open. You fucking crock of shit. I swear to God. This is demonic. What the fuck? Floof, what did you say? No, I wouldn't. I already had my fair share. Yep, Lamau, hey, Boomogus 4. Floof, the malware share. Floof Core is there now. It's just fucking ransomware, haha, beat Toho on hardest difficulty. I would believe that to be something Floof would do. Floof would definitely do that. Alright, you know what? We're gonna swap back to this image every time I'm gonna listen to a song. There are a lot of songs here. There are, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 songs. You included it? Was this done by Tidor? Am I to understand that this was done by the most talented artist in our group? No? Okay, so thank you, Tidor, for making the album cover. I mean, aesthetically speaking, it looks good. It prepares me for the damnation that my soul is about to undergo. But yeah, I mean, fucking sure. Okay, I'm looking at these and frankly, I don't know which one I want to start with, but Floof, is there one specifically that you want me to start with, or you want me to like leave for the end? They're all horrid. No, I know that, Tidor. That's not my point. My question is, does Floof want me to like specifically play one first or last? All are good? All right. Then we'll just go alphabetically. The first one being Bad Time Kazoo .mp3. Is VLC Media Player gonna be fine? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Plock soundtrack. I hold on. I gotta... Is it Plock Boss theme? I think it is. Right? Like this is... What? 1 second. It's gonna get to the Satan sax music. Satan sax music. Hold on. It's about to happen. That was Plock. That wasn't Floof, mind you. That was Plock. But I hear no difference to this. Why is it slowed down now? Oh, that's intentional. Okay.
Sense. Sense.
Ooh.
Sense. 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 Sense.
Why does it slow down? I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything. Nothing. It's just normal. No, I didn't. I swear.
Sense.
It is slowed down for some reason. How do you... Okay, hold on. How do you... What's the hotkey to slow... We haven't even fucking gotten into any games yet. What's the hotkey to slow down audio? Every copy of Floofcore is personalized. It didn't... You sure it didn't corrupt itself? I fucking maybe. Is there a hotkey to, like, slow things down on VLC? Because I can't, like... Hold on, maybe there's a... There. Oh, okay. Okay. So minus is slower, and plus is faster. I understand. So if I hit plus on this bad boy...
Sense. 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 Sense.
Okay, that's the normal speed. Okay, that's enough. So that was that was Bad Time Kazoo. MP3. You did it, wasn't me. Oh hell yeah, thanks Floof, new mixtape for my car, oh god. Every copy of Floof was personalized. Speed it down. Well, that's not even my key, but for that, but I'd white girl twerk to that. Floofer will send you toilet paper for making this, I love it. An infernal speech of the devils. Block for Super Nintendo. Yeah, that was amazing. Not long enough, 4 hours. Maybe one day when I do like regular streams, that will be like my, well, regular when I mean like, you know, like big time, big boy streams. That will be my stream intro music. Will just be floofcore, just aggressive floof shitcore. However, for now, That Time Kazoo was the one I heard, which made me do the album cover. My description of it was, "Are you trying to summon Sans from the depths of hell?" Well, I mean, it's in celebration of Sans winning the Tumblr Sexy Man contest, right? So it's like, it's understandable. However, now that we've committed that heinous sin, I mean, I announced already what we're going to be doing, and you guys came through. You guys pulled through, with also giving me some material to work with. So yeah, our third actual Grabbag stream. Once again, I don't know if I explained it last time, but basically the Grabbag streams, for those who weren't here for the first ones, we play a random assortment of certain console games, certain types of games. The first one we did was kind of an impromptu PS2 game thing, which really was just sort of an idea that I had, where it was like, oh, okay, like you guys don't seem to enjoy or care or whatever about me playing Outrun 2006 too much, so do you guys want me to just like play a bunch of random games? And then that kind of devolved into a mess where horrible, just disgusting, absolutely fucking horrid. But then I got the idea of doing these streams more frequently, just having a couple streams where we will devote ourselves entirely to just like playing a certain type of game. And then the second one we did was indie games, where once again, you guys came through and said, hey, these are some of the games we want to see you play, which I think worked out pretty well too. I think that was a pretty good stream. However, I am very much looking forward to this, because this time around we're doing, as you may have guessed, original Nintendo DS games. Beautiful. I think the DS, kind of as the predecessor to the Wii, is you could consider it that in a way, with just how much fucking there actually is on the console, but also with just how much shovelware garbage there really is. I picked out some good stinkers. Yeah, I figured. Well, you were the one of the few people, or I think almost even like the only one apart from me, who genuinely went for bad games, whereas like Flooflore and Path all went for games that I believe they enjoy personally, which is totally fine. I gotta be honest with you, I don't remember, because I went through like literally the entire alphabet of didn't want to give you fetish games again. Listen, if they're funny, we can laugh at it for a little bit and not get horny. Butt buff, Floof. Butt buff, yeah. The funny part about the butt buff is that just became Floof's meme with the expired cream, isn't it? I don't know if any of you were aware of that, but I'm throwing that out right now. But yeah, it did come full circle, yes. But anyway, like I said, there is a lot. I went through the entirety of the real video game store down the street that sells a copy of every single DS game ever created. And I picked out a lot. I picked out a lot. I went through the entire alphabet plus numbers from A to Z and picked out games from each letter. Plus also the ones that you guys obviously posted, which I removed from the original folders if I had already downloaded those, or just, didn't include in the folders that are labeled Fab and also like all the letters. Now there's, I kind of had to mull over how I'm gonna do this in terms of how we're going to actually play the games, because last time around what we did, we had and yeah, by the way, Tito, you were lazy. I actually picked out some games I played as a kid. Well, yeah, but Sack, all you played were like cringe games and fucking I Spy that scared the shit out of you. It's like you didn't really, I'm kidding. Or am I? But last time around, we just had a Wheel of Fortune. Lazy to pick games, but not too lazy to do an album cover. Well, I mean, it's like me with working on actual, like thumbnails or whatever, and then not doing that, being too lazy for that, but then making fucking, where is it? Can I pull that up? Is it in? Oh, it's not in this folder, is it? Can I just open the folder real quick? I can't. Okay, it's not here. Making the Rafiki image, basically. Shit like that, right? It's like, the energy that goes into shit posting might be better spent doing something actually productive, but hey. But yeah, basically the last time we had the Wheel of Fortune with everybody's name on it, and then we randomly picked games from the folders of each person's name. And this time around, we're doing something similar, but not quite the same, which is that we are going to, and I'm going to bring it up right now. We have, once again, our Wheel of Fortune unchanged as it was from last time. By the way, I do need to actually... I mean, we can leave C10 in for now. Actually, I mean, no, he didn't really suggest anything, and I don't know if he's gonna show up at all. So for now, unless he brings in something, it's just gonna be the people who actually put in stuff, because Tidor also isn't in there, because he also didn't... He spins too? Who? I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway... yeah, this time around, as you can see, we've got a little bit of a different wheel, which isn't just the names, but we are going by the letters, essentially. And because there are so many fucking games, we will definitely take over one stream. This will be like a couple of streams. But the way I'm going to do this so that we can save a little bit of time and don't just like after every game just go, okay, new letter, okay, new letter, okay, new letter. What we're going to be doing is we are going to spin the wheel, and then whatever letter it lands on, we're going to play 4 games out of that folder. The reason behind that is because I said no more than 4 games per person. So, the way this is going to work, because we're doing multiple streams, and I mean, who fucking knows? Maybe everybody is going to be getting to see their games today. Who knows? But basically, if it lands on your name, your 4 games will be played back to back before we spin the wheel another time. I think that way we can get through more games, we can see more games. I'm gonna be going overtime for these streams anyway, so we're gonna have more time. so that when I talk for fucking half an hour at the start of the stream and also listening to Floofcore, we don't actually like remove too much time from actually playing video games. You'll get your 4 games played. However, and this is what I thought was going to be maybe a little bit of a good idea, maybe something to keep it a bit more interactive. When a letters folder is empty, because, like, for example, I think the letter, like, X, or was it W, only has, like, 4 games anyway. So if we do W, and we play through all 4 games, and the folder is empty, because I will be deleting the games as I play them, after I play them, obviously, that letter will be removed. However, that's not going to happen for people. If we've already played your games, and it lands on you again, you will either get to pick a letter, or you can just say, spin again. It's nothing massively interactive, but I think it'll at least keep things a little bit more... It'll keep things a little bit more random, because I tried spinning the wheel a couple times, like, offline, and it kind of lands on a few similar things sometimes. I love the slime with a shotgun in the middle of the wheel. I don't know what you're talking about. You're hallucinating. Please stop with the hallucinogenics, okay? They're bad for you. Unless you're giving some to me, in which case, it's pretty based. But yeah. That's how we're gonna... I'll make you play my games until you die. Well, that's not gonna take very long, is it? Basically, that's the idea here. We're gonna be going through all of these games. There's a lot to go through. Spin the wheel, Snot Man. Yeah. Don't worry. Well, we're getting to it. I'm waiting for the hour mark. I'm kidding. Let's see who gets to go first. Or what letter gets to go first. Oh, thank God. Rigged. Floof got fucked. Get out of here. Deleted. Why thank God? I'm just kidding. Not thank God, obviously. Frankly, Floof's games, I think, will be the one. Really, it's gonna be Sack's games that delete me the most, or my own. Floof lands on me before I can give you my turn. All right, G. So the G folder has 1.45 gigabytes of games. And there's a lot. Okay, these are our first 4 games. Now, I will also say, I don't know if all of these are going to work 100%. They should. We gotta stick together to kill Slime Man. I'm hoping it'll be fine. For all of them. And our first game is... Gintama, Gintoki versus Hijikata, which I didn't even... Ooh, is that crust? Doth yonder mine ears hear crust? There's a Gintama game? There's several. There were like 10. that's that's crust. Okay, so there will be. I will say this right away. There will be like a whole bunch of like Japanese games in this as well. By the way, I forgot to show this. Top Minecraft skins. Jesus. Also this one. Amuro, what are you doing with the Gundam? Oh my god. Christ. Horrible. Horrible. I don't... What does this mean? I'm gonna have to also keep OBS open because Amuro had to do it. Ooh! What's going on here? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna play as John Gintama. He had to show the power of New Gundam. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, what are we doing? I don't know what that means. Okay. Yeah, come on. He's angry. Is Gintama still going, by the way? That fucking dog just exploded on the bottom screen. Jesus. It's over? Oh, it is? Damn. I've seen, like, I think 4 episodes. I'm also pretty sure that like, Gintama is just like a shitpost anime, right? With, like, some story there. I know, like, I think the whole backstory is that, like actual, like, ninjas and samurai have been outlawed and they're only allowed to, like, fight with wooden weapons that can't actually kill anybody. I don't understand what is going on. If the first fucking game that I picked is just a visual novel, I'm going to actually commit suicide. I just looked it up and there's a live action Gintama. I don't believe that. It's a Japanese shitpost? Yeah, I believe that. Dude, I thought there was gonna be game. There's... Ooh, Tidor, look away. Actually, I don't know if that's a cat. I don't even know if that's a girl, frankly. Boy, I sure do love... I sure do enjoy. It's ugly? Well, I mean... Beauty, my friend, lies in the eye of the beholder. I fucking... Okay, I hit start. Let's go. What are we doing? Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, that's my health bar and my piss bar, I'm assuming. That's yours? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I get it. If I run out of piss, I die of kidney failure. I got it. Okay. I see. So we pick our weapons. And then we pick our weapons again. And then we pick our weapons a third time. I don't think I did it right. Ooh, that one. Well, what do you... No, hold on. That one. I don't think I'm doing this right. Guys, I have a feeling I may be doing something wrong here. Yeah. I am Gintamaing incorrectly. I believe that to be the case. However, comma... Oh, wait, okay, we're back with the... What do you want? Oh, okay, that's what I was supposed to do. Uh-huh, yeah. Alright. These are, I'm assuming, like, my healing items? I got it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you just, like... You just pick a thing... And then you win. Woo! Crostama is back, boys. Jesus. Oh no. I lost. My piss has been removed. So this is what Japanese people play to have fun, huh? Okay. That's hand. Oh, fuck. I like how it slows down. Yeah, right? Hammer. It's hammer time, as they say. Ah, got her. But that didn't do any damage. That was, like, bad. Curry! Oh, God! I'm getting my fucking ass kicked by this person. Die. There we go. There's my special move. This is how Ken players play Street Fighter, by the way. You just hit a button. This is. I think this would be a great game for like Fighter Z players, because you just hit a button and a cutscene happens, and then the other person dies. Tabasco sauce. I'm not even gonna comment on that because that's just rude. Bonus! Let's go. Die. And I win. What the fuck? Is that an ashtray? Oh god! I got lung fucked. Yeah, let's go. Do it. Kill. There we go. Okay, I got sauce, I think. So is that it? This is the game. This is the game, huh? Oh, hold on. 1 second. I think there may be some more gameplay happening. There might be some walking around here. You know, after the 40 hours of talking. Alright, cool, let's go. It just turns into Pokemon. Yeah, that's the TV. I don't... How does that work exactly? Oh, I think we have just absorbed the sister and now we're leaving. You know, this would be... If nothing else, this would be like a game that the Gintama people are like okay with existing. Because this is just like... This is just another shitpost. Alright, I just want to see... Can we actually walk around, or is this how information is... I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. The sprite work isn't bad. I love the fucking Gintoki sprite. Sprite? Right. Yes. That is the word. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. You know what? I don't think... I got it. I understand. Here it is, I'm not lying, Tidor. I think Tidor was just... I think Tidor was just denying... Although, to be fair, like, this is like a Japanese-made thing. This might be okay. Like, the part 4... the part 4... live action thing. Jesus, that's a score. Oh, Hololive updated today. Holocure, sorry. Updated today. Oh yeah. Actually ended up playing a little bit of the original that thing is based on. Vampire Survivors, also a very fun game. Also lets me actually play with gamepad. So that was Gintoki. Now we have Gamix Series Volume 1. Yokoyama something. Oh yeah, that I can read that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Another Japanese game. Ooh, that's good. Oh, is it happening? It is happening. Arxis! What? Nani? Well, just fucking throwing us right in. it is just Dragon Ball FighterZ. That one. That one? The fuck is that? I don't know. What are we doing? I'm gonna pick that guy. Oh wait, hold on. I think. What? That's it? Wait, I'm sorry. Is this just Japanese war trivia? Is that what this is? No, it's wait, hold on. It says RTS at the bottom. What is that? RTX enable. What are we doing? Okay. Is this genuinely just fucking like... Surely that's not what this is, right? Surely this isn't a video game. Learning game. I mean, maybe. I can't read any of it. Bring me back to the pictures. That one. That's not the pictures, buddy. Buddy, you are on thin ice. There we go. Fucking tag yourself. I'm this guy. I'm old man. He's dead. All of these are dead. This guy's like 69. This guy's 80. This guy sucks so bad he doesn't even have any stats. This one's a woman. What is... It's of like fucking... The Japanese people made this console and they're like, how is this... Is this the content they subscribe to? Is this the content you subscribe to? Oh, that's me. Mysterious Man. Fuck yeah. Oh no, wait, there can't be two Mysterious Men. This is bullshit. Oh god, no, not not ancient feudal Japan soy jack. How horrid. How horrid. Alright. Well, there you go. That's that. What's next? We've got Gunpei DS. Now surely... There we go, Bamco. Now come on, Bandai Namco is known for giving us amazing games. Ooh! Oh! Amazing! Oh. Nani? There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, what the fuck is this now? It's got guns options. Let me see. What do you got? Hand settings. Lefty, righty. Well, clearly, I voted for Trump, so that one. Okay, this is gonna like need me to use the fucking buttons, isn't it? Okay, is that one? I'm assuming the gun P is the one I want. Frontier, yeah, let's go. I'm gonna be... Oh shit!
Watch out for this space cowboy's trademark frog hat. He's got the sense of justice the size of the cosmos, and he's never lost a gunfight. So how does Sherry...
Oh, okay.
So how does Sherry always walk all over him? The newest chapter in his journey to find a worthy opponent begins today.
And then we've got Sherry.
City Savvy meets Space Cowgirl. This adorably lovely... Oh, who are we kidding? This feisty kitten... Oh,
I don't like that. Feisty kitten. Don't... Oof. Maybe this was okay in 2006 or whenever the fuck this came out, but like... marches to the beat of her own drum and always looks out for a number one. Let her smooth gunplay mesmerize you and hear her taste in music. And her taste in music won't the only... What? Fucking... Be the only thing that goes pop. I'm gonna pick the green guy. Rules break original. Yeah, easy. Let's fucking go. I don't like that game. No, it's fine. Oh. Oh god. One of the earthly struggles. Man versus man. Alright, ready. What are we doing? What? Wait, what the fuck? What? Huh? What? What? Yeah, okay, sure. So what? I don't... What are we doing? Oh, are we doing like... Are we connecting? Like what? I don't understand. Oh, I think I did it. What the fuck? I thought this was like a rhythm game. Like what? What the fuck? You want to know the fucking wackiest part about all of this? You can't even, like... You can't move these things to, like, the left or right. It's just, like... This is what you do. I guess. Yeah. No, yeah, I get it. See, it's simple, actually. It's actually rather logical if when you think about it. What the fuck is going on? This is I don't think this was meant for the public. I think this is like some weird like government. This is like some... Like, this is gonna activate some fucking sleeper agent. I don't understand what the fuck. Hold on. There has to be like a... What? 800,000! How do you do that? And that was easy mode! Hold on. We're gonna... There's something... Something's not right here. Yeah, let's go home. There's got to be like some form of tutorial, right? Send Gunpei demo. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to send some random person a fucking Gunpei demo. Break mode instead of original. Okay, hold on. Let's check this out. I wanna let's try her this time around. I wanna. Okay, let's play original and then let's see what we got here. Cause I wanna something like. Oh shit, Nick! Look at this guy! Fucking Surf's Up character. Ooh, okay. This is looking a little bit spicy. But wait, wait, no, this is what is happening? This is the same. This is the same. Oh, okay, so this is... Oh, okay, so you move up like that, and then you just, like, fuck about. Until you get, like, a combo going. This is, like, the dumbest fucking... I can't move. So you just, like... It's like a puzzle game, kind of, but the puzzle is... The puzzle is you die, is what it is. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, the puzzle is fuck you, exactly. Wow, okay, this is... I'm not surprised, I've never heard of this. Okay, fourth game, and our last for G for now. Going West, a Lucky Luke adventure. Pokemon Puzzle League, like, Pokemon Puzzle League is, I'm bad at it, but I can understand it. Ooh, I can play in Deutsch. I can't move the fucking cursor, though, so that's cool. Choose a location. These choices don't seem very varied to me. I think I just blew that one up. Multiplayer? Excuse me. Alright, story mode, let's go. Is this an allegory for today's America? Okay, yep. They did crimes, they did the time. Wait, what the fuck? Excuse me. This is just... Are you... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It looks alright. But this is literally those, like, endless runner phone games. But on the DS. I can't believe this was a thing on the DS before it was a thing on phones. That's true, Doodle Jump was on DS. Yeah, you know what, you're right. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna beat the first level. But the thing is here, that this is like the most coherent game so far. Despite the maybe I'm just fucking stupid. And it might have something to do with the fact that, like, 2 of the games are Japanese, and then the 3rd one was just cancer. I died. But, I get it. It's boring as shit because you don't do... like, excuse me. You could have... Like, this doesn't need to be a DS game. You can map this to, like, the buttons on a GBA. Or, like, at least let me play the game on, like, the big screen. And just, like, I guess make me, like, tap and slide and whatever on the bottom here. Funny touch. Don't do the funny touch. So is this the entire game? Like, every level is just... Every level is just you do this. I win! Okay. Oh, it's different puzzle. Are you fucked? This is just Snake. Oh no, it's not Snake. It's like the... I get it. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. It's that... Yeah, it's... Oh my fucking god. That was just ass right there, I'm pretty sure. Oh god, I forgot. Are you kidding? This is... Oh my god. You know what? I don't care. What happens when you lose? Well, also, these are the bad guys. Like, what? I just want to see what happens when you, like, run out of time. It's just gonna be those 2 mini-games repeating. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be, like 4 types of mini-games, and this is gonna be the one that's, like... Okay, it just starts new. Alright, cool. I'm glad. I'm happy. That's good. Well, that was a choice of delicious video games. Floof would have been better. If Floof would... Listen, the thank God was just bullshit anyway. Alright. Well, that was the first 4 games. You know, they can't all be winners. Let's see what's next. Oh! Whoa. But would you look at that? It's lore time. Oh wait, this is... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, for you guys, I am just going to go through the ROMs. Let's see, there. So the first one that we're going to play is Advance Wars Dual Strike. Now get ready for the actually good games. Oh, this is funky. But I don't think Nintendo is gonna allow us to play this. Damn, some good old Advanced Wars. I mean, yeah, you know, like I said, if this is something you guys want to see. Dual Strike is the best one, even though everyone will say it's not. Why's that? Alright, let's do... I mean, I'm assuming I want to do campaign. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do War Room. Actually, that's a bad idea. I should just play campaign and do the tutorial. Several months have passed since the war in Macroland. Thanks to Andy, Nell, and the other co-COs, the Black Hole Army was defeated. The people there can finally live in peace. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. I don't care. Maybe I will play this on a, like, maybe I will do an actual stream of this. So, I just wanna play some Bibio game. Rachel, I want you to be careful, this looks like it could be a tough battle. Don't you worry about me, sis, you got your hands full over in Macroland. We may not have a big presence here in Omegaland, but we're not alone. With all 4 of the allied nations working together, Black Hole's no match for us. Alright. Commanding officers, okay. Alright, I will also mention, right off the bat, I won't immerse myself too much in the games. If I, you know... if I try to, like, read every little story bit, we're gonna be here forever. But I will try my hand at some gameplay, you know. Orange units on the map. Well, those are red, but sure. Also, this is a fun little change of pace. The red guys are the good ones. Or us, if you will. Tap your... I don't have to tap them, right? I can just... Mech unit, direct combat unit. That means it needs to be next to an opponent to attack. Firepower to challenge tank units, something infantry units can't do. However, it will take heavy damage if it gets attacked. You want to strike first to avoid being wiped out. When you select the unit, the area around its color changes like this. You're looking at this... Okay, yeah. Die. Oh, okay, I get to go again. Great speed and firepower, so I'm sure you'll be using them often. There we go. Dual Strike had some balancing issues, so multiplayer is a bit whack. It is literally, I was gonna say, like, it's just Fire Emblem. But with, like, some extra steps, I guess. The units aren't named and you can recruit them en masse, yeah. I mean, this is cool, like, I wouldn't be opposed to actually doing a playthrough of this. I would have to set it up so that the... I mean... Here's my question to you guys. Would you guys be fine with a setup like this? Or should I make it so that, like, the playing screen is a little bit bigger? Not for now, but, like, you know, for the future. Because I'm pretty sure you can, like, see everything just fine. Like, again, I find this to be cool, though. I just end my turn, right? All my units. Alright, yeah. I mean, I've seen some of Advance Wars. So, it isn't as though it's, like, completely new to me. However, in terms of having actually played it... Get rid of these guys, right? No! Alright, cool. And then I'm good. I'll see at least a bit of either Advance Wars or Famicom Wars, depending on age. I mean, I know that they're originally from the Game Boy Advance. Thus the name. But yeah, I mean, what's there to say? It's fun. They look like fun. Well. Oh, what the fuck? Well, you die. From the Famicom in Japan only, though, Advanced Wars is the name it got when it got moved to the GBA. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the 8 and the 4 are my health. What is the 96? Is that my fuel? I'm assuming. Oh yeah, it's right there on the left. So move 6, vision 3. What does move? No, what does vision 3 mean? Oh, is that like I can be 3 spaces away? Oh, there. Okay, they're a fog of war map. Okay, what I thought it meant was you can like still see and attack the enemy from like 3 steps away. Okay. Famicom Wars was still very different though, since they had real-life commanders. They just had actual people show up in your house and play the game with you. Hell yeah. Guys, the Blue Lions win! I guess, no, that's not really true. We're more like the Red Eagles in this one, aren't we? Like the funny German man. Good shit. Blue Lions. Right.
Mission complete.
Oh, that's a voice. Damn. You can complete my mission anytime. This is cool. I like this. I'll play one more stage. Maybe 2 more stages. I'll definitely play this one though. We'll do mission 3, and then I think the new black. What, orange? Yeah, I know what you guys expected me to say there. Lore, since you played this game a lot, I would assume, is there any commander you like the most? Are there, like, specific characters that you can get that are just, like, more likable? Every commander has different abilities. If it doesn't move, it can bombard enemies from afar. It's deployed in a good strategic location. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Every minute, Stormfront's Meteor Strike is always cool, and personality. Yeah, true. Since I like range gameplay in this game, I like playing Kid a lot. I think that was his name. Design-wise, I like Neil or Sonya personally. Personality-wise, I think they've all got pretty funny quirks. Like Andy not knowing what an airport is. Exactly. Oh, okay. So it's only if you... Yeah, it did say only if you don't move. Needs time to recover, that's for sure. Leaving it here could be dangerous. This is where APCs come in handy. Mech units, yeah. As long as the APC doesn't get destroyed, it'll be safe. One more, you have 6 allowing them to get to the front. Okay. Ah, okay. Then transport infantry, deliver supplies to adjacent units. I mean, APCs replenish units, fuel ammo reserves. They can supply up to 4 units at once, as long as the units are in adjacent spaces. Plus, it doesn't matter if units are land, sea, or air units. Nice, right? Once a unit loads onto an APC, the drop command will appear in the command menu. After that, it's as simple as choosing where you want to unload the unit. Could be easier, really. Okay. I mean, oh no, he's fine. Is he? Alright, I think I'm done here. I really liked it. Like, this is, so far, this is pretty cool. This is definitely one of those things I could see myself playing, and... Oh, shit. Whoops. Well, I guess that's just who my commander is. Die. Can I? I can't. Shouldn't have moved you over here, huh? Oh, fuck, I should have moved you over here. That's bad. That was a dumb idea. I'm not sure how good it is to get a bit of good stuff out already after just getting getting cancer once. Should have moved the tank over to the other tanks? Yeah, basically. Die. Well, that guy's gonna die now. Got it. Good! Murder! I don't believe I can... Yeah, I can't hit you over here. And then, I mean, do I want you here? I don't think I do. Should have moved it, yeah. I mean, you know, again, just fucking about. But yeah, no, definitely, you're right. Get him, kill him, destroy. Piss. There we go. Can I? No. Well, I'm gonna move you over here then. And then ask for you. Alright, cool. I mean, I think I get it. I would love to see how, like, the new, like, the Switch ones play out. I can kind of just skip turns, right? Because that guy's gonna move, and then I'm gonna move. So did they say anything about like the Switch ones happening at all? It's just a remake of the first in theory. So just playing the GBA one will probably do the trick. I hope the Advanced Wars 1+2 remake reboot does come out. It's actually remakes of both GBA ones, and no, still nothing. I mean, yeah, you know, I feel like maybe if those came out anytime soon, I would maybe play them. But I guess I could also just, like, play the Game Boy Advance one. It's actually cool, though. I like this. What a stark contrast to, like, I'm sure 90% of other games that we're gonna play on this stream today. Alright, so I think it's about time we moved on to the next game, which is Custom Robo Arena. Now, I haven't actually... Game experience may change during online play. I don't believe... Oh, fuck, dude. I don't believe I've actually ever played this. But I am interested. Please enter a name. Well, you guys know me. There's only one name that I can enter here. Fuck, goddammit. The thing is, I will say, like, the DS definitely had a whole lot of games that I would love to play. Oh my god. Me. That's me? Okay. But why am I such a tiny man? Okay, oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Jesus! Oh my god. I just spawned in. Did I lose? Am I dead? What? Oh, okay. Am I John McRobo? It was a dream? Yeah, I get it. I love that it just doesn't, just nothing. It's just, you're just like, fucking, let's go. I'm sorry. Do we look like some fucking pussies? Hello there, ma'am. Ah, of course, it's the first day of school, as usual. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, this is my sister. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Is this what I'm gonna look like in 20 years, hopefully? But with longer hair? Daddy. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I take that back. I don't want to look like this anymore. I got the Ray MK Mark II. It's not MK, it's Mark. Basic gun. Standard bomb. Why is... Excuse me. Why is Dad just giving me weaponry? I mean, I should have read it probably, but... Oh! Mom, what the fuck is going on with your hair? Why do you have like a tumor growing in your hair? Oh, it's my birthday. Okay. Custom Robo is a sport in that world. Customization garage, so you can swap out parts in your Robo. Pew Pew game. Battling tiny monsters, well, robots, I mean, but you get the point. Yeah, yeah. Let your robo get dirty, it could really affect overall performance. Oh, and finally, a cell phone. I thought it might be nice to give you to give you a call once in a while. That's an amazing, Dad. Why get a car when you can get a robot suit? Wait, is it a robot suit? Use this cloth to clean up a dirty robo with ease. What the fuck? Can I play Flappy Bird on this? Oh, it's a toy. Okay. Alright, everyone. Time for breakfast. Take a seat. I don't want to take a seat. Fuck you. Alright, come on. It does look like a suit. I mean, it doesn't help that the guy's hair is red and then also the robot's hair is red. So my thought was just like, oh, this is just like, they just get in the robot and then fight. They get in the damn robot and fight. Alright, bye everyone. Well, I guess it is the first day of school. Oh, fuck. This music is good shit, holy fuck. Garage. Okay, I wanna... This is my base. Yeah, that's all we have. Standard, yeah, okay, this is all we have for now. Wait, what did I just hit? Oh. Oh, you can just practice. Rebirth. Okay, everybody has like 3 hits basically. This is pretty cool. That's like normal attack. This is shoot. Oh my god, that fucking instantly knocked him down. I'm guessing, yeah, like the lower bar is then like actually the health bar. This is sick. I would have loved this if I played this as a kid. Oh yeah, R and L do. Oh, you can. Wow, you can just hit yourself. All right, let's do a cool finishing move. Okay, this guy just has unlimited health, but I get it. That's really fucking sick. Yeah, I want to view diorama. Oh, that's it. I thought. Okay. Okay, to rotate, you have to use the... Oh, wait! You motherfuckers! I thought it was gonna let me pose robo. Oh my god, you can... Jesus. Funny thing, the game actually has a pretty decent story, which you wouldn't think by the start of it. I mean, I can see it. It seems like a fun thing. Again, much like with indie game stuff and other Grabbag streams, if we find games that like look interesting at all, I certainly wouldn't, you know, mind giving them an actual playthrough. We're all pretty laid back here. Yeah, it's just school after all. So everybody's just talking about custom robo and this. It's much like the Pokemon universe where everybody's just talking about Pokemon the entire time. But everybody only talks about custom robo. Well, except this guy, he's fucking wiener. Much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or that, yeah. Welcome to Mid-Heart. Here's your school ID badge. Keep it all on you at all times. Yo, that's a that is the shittiest fucking school badge you could ever get. That's like way too fucking big, like way too pointy. That's bullshit. Like why not just the silver part? They're like, here, carry this 4-pound fucking solid gold medal with you at all times. Remember when Pokemon had a decent story for a bit? No. Remember someone in elementary school punched me and stole my Egyptian god card obelisk? Well, that fucking... Why would you take that to school with you? No, truth be told, we also, like... played... Yu-Gi-Oh! At school when we were younger. I wasn't listening. Ms. Beaknut's new student. This is your class. Oh. I'll keep the liberty, by the way, of doing all the Knuts, which will happen in these, and put them all in one timeline. Knuts just being random, haha, funny, I want to try shit. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, these are... I don't consider these to be, like... Knuts is only a real Knuts if he has, like, a full playthrough of a game or something like that, right? Or, like, a longer running thing where it's not just... Where it's not just, like, you know, we're doing something on a... on a stream. Wiener. These are not canon Knuts unless it's a full playthrough. Yeah, basically. Basically. Alright. I don't think I can skip, yeah. Dennis. And so Knuts' class began. Okay, but when do I get to beat people up with my robots? If Fab likes these games, I'd be down to watch a custom robot playthrough or Advanced Wars playthrough. Yeah, I mean, again, like, there are only so many games that I know, which is still a lot because there's plenty. But, I'm totally open to just fucking... playing some of these. Oh shit, Sack, you're in the game. I can't believe it, they put Sack in the video game. This fucking music, by the way. You know what's crazy to me is, like, look at the fucking sprite work here, right? It's like, obviously the main character is a little bit more detailed, but this looks, I feel like, a lot better than a lot of, like, modern stuff that tries to, like, replicate the pixel art style, right? Genuinely. Let's go. Let's roll. I want to do one more fight before we move on. I want to do a real, like, actual fight. Yeah, let's go. I already played with it. I know what to do. Let's go, boys. We got all day. This game has a very good style. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's like, you know, there's... Do I have to... Oh. Interactive, even. Yeah, I fought in a dream. I got this. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, fuck, dude, you get to like do this shit. This is amazing. That sure is a man. What if it just zoomed in on his cod piece and you had to click on his cock to activate him? That's amazing. So was this based off an anime, or was this just a thing to sell toys? Because this looks like it could have been an anime to like... Oh, talk to Terry, sorry. No, wait, that's... You're Terry. This is a thing, I don't think this even Well, excuse me, this doesn't have toys? The literal fucking show about toys? Pike, basic gun, Stinner bomb, okay. Garage enemy, yeah, whatever, let's go. Oh, okay, so you launch yourself, and then you get activated. Yeah. Amazing. Fucking immediately, my first spawn is just upside down. Oh shit. Oh, oh, you got me. Come on, brother. Oh, fuck, we did that, like, at the same time. This is, like, actually really cool. Correct me if I'm wrong, was there not also this kind of thing on N64 or something? Oh, shit. Or did I literally just read that in chat and already forget? Got him. It's an IP Nintendo made. This is a thing. I don't think this even has toys. And then abandoned after this game, so you know one of many Nintendo's IP lost to time. The first two custom robot games are on the N64. Okay. Look. The shit is actually fucking great. It's a damn shame we never got another game of it. Imagine this, but today. Like, how much you could, like, fucking go crazy with the visuals on something like the Switch. That would be fucking awesome. You could, like, have so much more customizability. I saw a friend playing this more to the end game and it looked so much fun. Like I said, the first two custom robo were on the N64. I did read that in chat, okay. Yeah, I just forgot. If my chat had come through, I wish, you think Nintendo wants to do that, they only care about their main IPs. I need to try this game out now. I might maybe want to try out, like, the N64 version at some point. Am I gonna fight this guy? If I fight this guy, then, like, that's fine. We can do that. And then leave it at that. Or is that just gonna be it? So is this gonna basically turn into, like, how Yu-Gi-Oh! Turns into, like, oh, we're gonna stop massive government and also ancient fucking Egyptian spirit demons possessing people with children's game? I need to try this game out now. Paying no shit, I'm gonna be honest. This game is so good, it's worth a try. You know, honestly, like I said, I wouldn't mind playing this or, like, the N64 version. I don't know which one you guys say is better. We're not even getting another F-Zero, let alone custom robo. They straight up let the copyright for the series expire. Ah, that sucks. I got pizza. Fuck yeah, what kind? But it's simple and non-spoiler UA. Are we gonna fight her for a sec? Roni, fuck yeah. Based sack. Robots are actually dangerous, that's why in arena spawns you have... Oh, okay. Fucking Jesus. Okay, lives like... I like that... The female has to be the support, as usual. Oh, fuck, look at this dude. He's going Super Saiyan. Mantis. Alright, let's go. So is it... Here's my question. Is it like a VR thing for... Is it like a VR thing where they're like directly controlling the robots, or is it more just like actual video game where you've got like a screen on the side of the arena or whatever? It's a neural link, I believe, some sort of like brainwaves thing. Ah, okay. And I think I'm a pro player at this. I just spam the oh, never mind. Yeah, there we go. Just spam dash and kill him every time. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker. I mean, this is, like, really fucking cool. I like this a lot. That's where you had to establish your link earlier when you used it the first time? Ah, okay. It's why it can be dangerous to use what are deemed illegal parts, which are parts powered up to be overclocked, essentially. You link yourself up with, like, a robot with an overclocked arm, and when the robot's arm explodes, yours also just in real life fucking explodes. Very nice. I have a feeling if this game came out today, you will see people online complaining about how the dash is so broken. I mean, it's... These are like the first couple fights where the AI isn't doing like crazy shit yet. I think later on, doing the dash and like missing an attack or whatever, it just like will probably fuck you up like crazy. I reckon. This was fun. I like that. Might actually check this out some more in the future. Alright, our third lore game is Fossil Fighters. Never heard of this one, to be honest with you. For this version over the N64? Okay. Don't overclock your ass, that one end well. Yeah, ask Floof. Guys, it's not Pokemon. Oh, yeah, well, there it is. Custom Robo trademark expires in 2018. That sucks ass. That's such a shame, because that looked like a lot of fucking fun. Nobunaga likes it. Fossil Fighters, I saw this thanks to Jaden Animations. Good game. I suppose we'll find out. Yeah, new game. I think thank Nintendo for not caring about their IPs. I mean, yeah. Sadly. It's so strange too, because you'd think like they would want to you'd think they'd want to have more shit that they can sell to people. And again, I mean, I get it. It would also mean more work for them. But still. Like, I don't know. Is this gonna be DS 3D models? Vivisaur Island. You don't think it sold very well? Could also be it. Could absolutely be it. Custom Robo wasn't that popular. It's very niche. School setting didn't do well yet in that time. Really? That's surprising. Because I feel like every other thing that was like similar to that. Because when was that? Like 2006, 2007? Yu-Gi-Oh! Was definitely out by that time, for example. And like the Mega Man Battle Network games were out before this, surely, right? On the Game Boy Advance. Well, not this fucking Custom Robo, I mean. That was school. I mean, maybe it wasn't as school setting-ish as this. That could be. Sorry. Just got a message. We weren't yet in the Persona being fine era. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because it's like... I mean, you know, Persona... I think, what was it? Persona 3 was out, but no. Was Persona 3 out by this time? No. No. Persona 3 was PS3. But I guess, yeah, nobody really cared about 1 and 2. Fucking nobody cares about 1 and 2 nowadays. So yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, 3 and 4. Was 3... I mean, yeah, I guess PS2 was the original, and then they just had, like, PS3 versions. Persona 3 was released in 2006 as well, okay. Four was PS3, wasn't it? Well, it was on PS3, but the original was on PS2. Ooh. I'm gonna go with the Tyrannosaurus. Literally picking fucking Charizard. Literally the Charizard of dinosaurs. They look Monster Rancher-like. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Ooh. 3D models. Oh god, why is he so yellow? Oh god, he's jaundiced. What gender are you? T-Rex. Oh, the animations are a little funky, but it's DS, so I'm willing to look past it. Calling a T-Rex the Charizard of dinosaurs is hilarious, but accurate. I mean, is it not? Okay. So this if this is just Pokemon but with dinosaurs, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm sorry, Dr. Diggins, really? Alright, see you in a bit, Tidor. Scarlet and Violet, I want to eat. Well, then have some food. What do we got? Who's coming? Who's showing up? I was gonna fucking say, like, that this sounded like fucking Harvest Moon music for a second there. Like Harvest Moon DS, I mean. I fucking love this guy's design. This dude is fucking awesome. Well, there he goes. There's this one crazy Pokemon professor. I have nothing like chips or candies. Oh, that's... Sounds like your problem, doesn't it, Floof? Sounds like a skill issue to me, if you ask me. Quite frankly. For fuck's sake, Floof. The Fossil Center. Is this where I get my Pergy-Man? The hotel... okay, it's right... Wow, how great! That's perfect. Wait. Oh, there we go. I thought I couldn't move. Oh no, what's happening? Boom! I've... It's fucking plonked over. I was running to get in shape, you know. Anyway, I must have gone too fast because I couldn't slow down. Ooh. Is this girl a little, you know, a little bit funky? Wahoo! The animations look a little stiff, but it's funny. Oh, who's that guy? Yo, is that iDubbbz? Is that James Rolfe? Dude, I can't believe he finally gave up doing AVGN. You know, maybe this might sound rude, but I think he also just really should stop AVGN. Like, I don't know. I can't say, you know, I can't like speak for him, but I don't know if his heart is still in it. After, you know, all these years. And I mean, I'm gonna be real, like, AVGN hasn't been that great for a while. It's kind of crazy to think that, like, James Rolfe does it because AVGN still brings in YouTube money, let's be honest. I mean, the thing is, it's not even... Because the thing is, originally... It was like him, Mike, and like, you know, all those people like doing it all themselves. But now they've got like, I don't know, it's not Rooster Teeth people, but it like some similar organization, Organization 13 is behind AVGN. Well, no. Cinemassacre is the channel, but, like, they've got, like, some people from, like, some other... From some other, like, YouTube, you know, like kind of like Machinima, but not Machinima. I don't know what they're called. But it's, like, basically, they're the ones, like, doing most of the work in the background, because, like, Mike, was it Mike Matei? He jumped off. Is it Channel Awesome? I don't know if it's the Channel Awesome, guys. It could be, but I can't say for sure. I just know that there's, like, an actual group behind AVGN now, and not just, like, it's not just James Rolfe, Mike Matei, and whatever. And you can very clearly tell. Let's start cleaning first. Let me explain the screen. This is a fossil cock. There are fossil inside. What makes it a fossil rock and not just a rock. What we want to do is break the rock to get the fossil out. We call that cleaning. The top screen shows how your cleaning is going. As you clean off the parts, okay, blue meter. If you damage the fossil, a red meter will increase too. If the blue meter crosses the line, the cleaning is a success. If the red meter crosses the line, the cleaning is a failure. This is the remaining time. Time starts ticking as soon as you begin the cleaning. Cleaning is over when the timer reaches 0. If the time runs out and the blue meter is past the line, congratulations, you've cleaned the fossil. Don't get nervous, use as much of your time. Okay. Stylus for these two fish on the drill. Select the drill, okay. Oh god, what's my microphone hotkey? L. Okay. God, this is like so stressful. Oh, okay. There we go. Like, I'm guessing I want to break away bigger chunks. This is like being a dentist, I'm sure. Oh! I broke fossil. On. Get this bad puppy away from here. Yeah, there, now I just... Yeah, now I just wait for time to be over. No blowing? Well, no, I can't. It doesn't work. Some fine cleaning there. Keep up the good work in the future. Okay. Okay. Let's revive your freshly cleaned fossil. Yeah, sure. Oh, hell yeah. Green T-Rex. Let's go. But yeah, no, like... Gotta be real with ya. Auto counter ability, Spinax deals damage when attacked and is effective anywhere on the field. Like, I don't think... is it even making that much money still, I wonder? AVGN, I mean. I'm good. Let's... Fossil Stadium... When comes the fighting? I'm assuming now. Because I'm going to the... So enough of James Rolfe to keep his company afloat and not need a job outside of YouTube. I mean, do we know that for sure? I mean, I guess he's not talked about like stopping because of it, so I'm assuming we can say it's cleaning test. I have to do that again? God damn it. Alright. It's definitely a bit slower at the start, but I want to at the very least get into like a fight. I mean, you know, if it's making them enough money, that's fair enough, I suppose. I would still argue that, like, I don't think that James's heart is in it anymore the same way it used to be. And from what I am to understand, he also mentioned the fact that, like, he was never really, like, the big video game guy. And more so was, like, you know, he's just, like, a movie guy, mainly. And you can, I mean, you can kind of tell with how his videos are. Especially the older ones where there's just, like, a lot of movie references, which fucking hilarious. Like, when I was a kid, I obviously, or when I was younger, when James Rolfe was making AVGN videos, like, I didn't get any of those jokes. And now, like, going back now, having seen, like, a lot of pop culture stuff, having seen, like, a lot of different movies, it's definitely, like, they're definitely full of like, references and shit like that, right? And it's very clear that that's, like, a little bit more of his passion. Rather than, you know, video games. But, I mean, yeah. This does seem like Spectrobes. Spectrobes smells heavily depends on the Spectrobes game. All. Is Spectrobes similar to this, or how am I to understand? Alright, come on. I wanna get to do some fighting. Spectrobes is kinda like this. I see. Alright, what do we got? See, displayed on the bottom screen is the battlefield. Life points. Okay. The lowest total LP attacks first. Okay, recharge beginning of every turn. Actions during battle. Okay. Okay. Get him. Okay, so it's basically the bottom screen is where you do stuff, and then at the top screen is like the actual stuff that's happening, or rather like the cutscenes that happen. Alright, let's go do a real battle, and I think then we can move on to Lore's final game. This seems alright. I don't know if I would do a full playthrough of this, to be honest with you. I mean, obviously we're right at the start. We haven't really seen it get going yet properly, but the other two, I feel like there's a bigger chance that I would play them. This is completely different. The fossil stuff at least just came back. I don't have anyone to swap with. I'm just ready, I guess. It looks funny though, so I don't mind it necessarily. Oh, that one looks fucking sick. Holy shit. Auto counter for one fucking... Yeah, Spine X. The complexity comes when you have more. I would assume, yeah. Something like that. Again, I can... Like, you know, again, I can't comment on a game, like, fully like this, you know, when I'm just playing the start. But just from like, the feeling of enjoyment that I had, like, the first two were definitely somewhat more, interesting to me, I suppose. Not to say that this is bad or anything. But, you know, I'm also not really, like, immersing myself in the story, so... There's that. Ooh, I got T-Rex legs. Is this... Okay, the head is somewhere out there for you to find, okay. Wonder if the first dinosaur is completely random or not. I don't think so. I think... I mean, I don't know how in-depth the randomization in here goes. Look at that dumbass face. Oh my god. I'm surprised that the... I mean, I guess it would be able to. That the DS can even fucking count up until 2022. Alright. Alright. Yeah, goodbye. Summon Night, I guess. Kinda like that. I think I actually have Summon Night downloaded. Yeah, sure, save my progress. Why the fuck not? Eyes, well, I mean, you know, we might get to it. I'm hoping we can, you know, get through everything. Alright, and then the final one that Lore suggested is Ninja Gaiden, or Ninja Gaiden, Dragon Sword. Oh, is that... What? Oh, this is a Sideways game. That's gonna be... Oh, you play it top down? Wait, what do you mean you play it top down? Hold on, this is gonna be fine. There's a specific date in New Horizons that if you try to play on it or beyond, the game doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was so surprised that... Hold on, I'm sure there's a way for me to... That's fine. Oh. Wait, can I not? Is that not possible? Can I actually not? No, surely that must be possible. Hold it. Hold the monitors sideways. You motherfucker, how dare you say that to me? What if I do vertical? Ooh, no, this is... I don't want that. Horizontal. You fucking... Yeah, I forgot Ninja Gaiden was like this. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh, oi, 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 oi. What are we doing here? I can't seem to be able to rotate it at all, unless maybe I... close ROM? I mean... I don't seem to be able to... Hold on, let me check if... There we go, rotate screen. You can only do that, but I am in windowed mode, though. Why won't it let me do it in windowed mode? You can skip it if you can get it, if you can't get it working. Yeah, no, it's fine for me, Fab. I put the laptop sideways, this works. It's just the cutscene that may... Oh, what, the cutscene is just that way? The game is regular? Yeah, for some reason, I can't rotate. Let me see. I think Lore meant skip the game. No, you know what? No, come on. We're gonna try playing Ninja Gaiden sideways. I'm sure that's gonna work out fine. Oh god. Wait, no, hold on! Fuck! Stop! Fucking Ryu, stop! Asshole! I literally, there's no attack button. Oh wait, is that supposed to happen? I don't know what you guys are complaining about. This is great. I want to play all my games. I want to play all my games this way. Dude, look at these fucking amazing shinobi. They can literally just stand on walls. What? Wow, they Ben used the main game's noises, swords clashing, grunt noises. Really? It's been a while since I played Ninja Gaiden. At all. Hey, are we? Oh, you have to. Oh, that's how you move. Oh, that is awkward sideways. Oh no! Oh, okay. So you gotta like. Oh, that's actually really kind of cool. That's... If this was the right way up, this would be fucking sick shit. Well, what it also could be is just that I have an outdated version of a DS. So, you know. Could be that that's why that doesn't work. Or it's the fact that, like, the screens aren't the same size. But if I do that, then, you know, it'll, like, fuck up... It'll fuck up the entire, like, capture. What are the controls? Because I think the controls when you hold your DS sideways could one fuck. The controls are stylus. So basically, when you hold, that's usually what they did with games that were like where you had to hold it sideways. It was all stylus because the right screen would be where you control like with the touch pen, and then the left screen would just be like the map here, basically. Honestly, this is like, if this wasn't fucked due to my real DS, this would honestly be like pretty sick, because it works. It's like, this definitely works. Hold down any button to block enemy attacks. That's why nothing was happening earlier. I love these DS games that just throw you in and don't tell you anything. Touch the dragon statue to replenish all health and key. Okay. Alright. I don't mind this, honestly. If I could get this to work properly with like the screens and everything, honestly, I might even consider actually playing this, because I love Ninja Gaiden. The NES games were really good. The fucking, you know, like the 3D games were actually, like, a lot of them. Does Ninja Gaiden even have a big story? Are you, Tidor, Ninja Gaiden was one of the first games ever to, like, have proper, like, animated cutscenes on the NES. And there is, like, a very deep story. They're super fucking difficult, like the NES games are, but that was kind of like the reward back then. The fact that the game was so tough, but you would get so immersed in the story that that you just like want to beat the game just so you could, you know, see more of the cutscenes. Ninja Gaiden Black, the one game that amazed me, made me cry multiple times. Great game, amazing difficulty. Now that you want to keep playing to see what happens. Yeah, sorry. So, yeah. So now, yeah, basically, now that we've done Lore's games. By the way, thank you, Lord. Those were all very fun. I think it's time for some more Floofcore. This time we have, oh wait, I gotta bring this up again. Can't forget about that. Time for CBT Kazoo. Oh fuck. Why was that one actually good, though, Floof? What the fuck? Dude, if you want to experience Ninja Gaiden, try the Master Ninja Collection, now available on PS4, Xbox One, PC, and Nintendo Switch. Do they have all of them? I wish I had the time for it, Pain. I'll keep it in mind, though. Currently working on too many projects at the same time. It's your voice that gave it something good. The CBT screen. Floof, yesterday, he asked me to, like, send him a couple of, like, audio lines of me screaming. And it was at night, so I couldn't, like, record new ones, but I just, like, clipped in Audacity, or Audacity, if you will. I just clipped, a few, from, like, the streams. One of them is the Shadow the Hedgehog scream. One of them is, actually, two of them are Shadow the Hedgehog, and one of them is Ocarina of Time, the recent, randomizer. And Floof responded to me when I sent him the voice files. He responded to me with, "Why do these sound like RPG death noises?" I don't like that the songs have fun facts like real songs. Yeah, right? It's tantamount to the fun fact of how Half-Life 1's Zen footstep, or like the generally like the wet footsteps, are literally just audio bits of one of the lead audio people, I believe. Lore, correct me if I'm wrong. Who worked on the game, literally just slapping his wife's wet ass to create the footsteps. That is one of, like, the most based pieces of knowledge that I've ever gotten to experience. I think I might have, yeah, exactly, the Zen walking sounds, yeah. I think I've mentioned it before on a stream. But yeah, it's great. I don't like how a stupid joke Floof made me do a dumb meme. I mean, isn't that par for the course? Alright, Hive Mind. Oh, Jesus. I actually kind of need to use the bathroom. We're gonna spin the wheel, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I come back, we're gonna play the games. So let's see what's next. It just lands on lore again. You! Now, I mean, you! I believe U is actually one of the letters that has very few games. It's got 11, which isn't a lot compared to, like, A, B, and S that each have, like, 50 to 60. Our first 4 okay. Yeah, our first 4 games are gonna... One of them's gonna... Well, you'll see. However, one, you'll have to give me a little moment. Yes, 50 to 60 for 1 letter. For several letters. But I believe that not all of them will even be, like, worth playing. It's like that Japanese game that we had earlier that was just, like, a bunch of reading shit. Like, if it's games like that, I won't really dwell on them for too long. It's still a lot, but again, we're doing a multi-part series of this anyway. But either way, I will be right back, because I have to go to the bathroom. Oi, 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 oi. I am back. So it was you that we said that we were going to do. What did I miss? DS had a lot of games, better tutor if you ever had the time. Try the originals, Xbox, Ninja Gaiden version, PS3, 4. I mean, I'll prefer the hardest versions, absolutely. Yeah, I think the originals have, like, I mean, you know, the question is always, like, is the whether or not you care, of course, is also the question, but the difficulty is always, is the question because of the limitations of the system? Or is it just because, like, they added a feature or removed a thing that, like, made it really difficult to beat the game? Or just made something easier? That has levels that never got put into the remasters and they lost the data for the special areas. Oh, okay. The original Xbox released Ninja Gaiden Black. I wonder if you can... I'm sure you can emulate Xbox at this point, right? I've never done it. I've only done PS1, PS2... Never GameCube or N64. Or Wii. But yeah. They've been working on it. I know there was some... I know there was some, like, info on how it's kind of difficult to do because the Xbox is so specific with its, like, BIOS and everything. Ninja Gaiden Black and 2 are good picks. Sorry, Ninja Biden. Playing my first one of Holocure update on the side, and I'm afraid my addiction might come back now that the characters are released I do care about. Did they... Which characters did they release? Corone. They've been working on it and made good progress. You can buy Ninja Gaiden Black on the Xbox store for $3 to $5. Honestly, it's worth the price. Well, yeah, but that's like if you have an Xbox, right? Anyway, the first game of the U category is Urusai Yatsura, Endless Summer. Once again, a Japanese game. I'm curious if this is just gonna be like a fucking visual novel. Okay. Oh, it changes characters. Fucking... What? Okay, this is just a collection. Okay, this is save data. There we go, that's the one. This better not just be fucking... A DS! A Tiger DS! Dude, I fucking want that. That's original DS, too. So, funny story, actually. The first DS that I ever had wasn't actually my DS. It's Lum? Well, yeah, that's... Oh, Lum DS. Right. What the fuck? What? Why is this like high quality audio? Also, I think I'm gonna get copyright claim for this. But... Oh fuck, that's a... Did they just hire fan artists? Because that looked fucking sick. What's happening? I can't even skip this, by the way. This is just I'm just forced to look at this. Not that I'm complaining. What if this is just the game? Yeah, thanks, Tidor. This is the entire game. I can't believe how, like, uncompressed and actually good this audio sounds. That's so fucking wacky. There we go. Again, no fucking... yeah, after spent all their budget on the audio, there was nothing left. Yeah, apparently. I mean, realistically, what other than a visual novel could you make out of this anime? There we go, simulation. What are we doing? Well, okay, start, but what are we doing? What? What is happening? By the way, hi. What, weren't you already here, C10? Welcome back, I suppose. It would be funny if the game literally doesn't let you skip the opening because, like, fuck no, we spent $2 million. You won't skip that. It did. I mean, it doesn't let you skip it, so probably that is the reason. Okay. I'm going home. Whoa, MILF? What's going on here? I guarantee you that's 100% the reason. Like, generic Japanese stock background. Well, again, they spent all the money on the fucking... Excuse me, did I just find the manga? Hey, what's over here? Hello there, girl. This girl looks like she's named Himiko. Oh, okay, evening. Oh. Oh, wow, yeah, you just collect the manga. Or manga, if you are a fucking idiot. Is it like a dating sim? I'm guessing that's what this is. I mean, I don't... Oh wait, I want to talk to that man. Oh god. You know what? I've changed my mind. Oh, I got the shit beat out of me. Oh god. What is that? That's my dad. So... my dad is like relatively average height. And the in-joke that we have... this is just a dating sim, isn't it? Okay. Well, as much as I want to date the tiger girl, you've got better games to play. But before that, I'm gonna finish my story. My dad is like relatively average height, and I'm taller than him by like a good bit. A very good bit. And like our joke with like my mom is always that like, because she's also a little bit taller than him, but I mean they're sort of similar height, but like my mom often wears like, you know, like very high, like not high platform, what's the word, like high, just generally like higher shoes, not like high heels, but you know, shoes that have got like a extra little bit of sole there. And our joke is always that we make fun of our dad. Like, whenever we make fun of him, we call him short, but we always go lower with like his height, right? So it started at like we made fun of him for being like 170, and then I think we've devolved down to like 140 at this point. And it's just like, whenever I see like a small bald, like a depiction of like a small bald person, I just send him that picture. Whether it be like from anime or whatever. And now that he's like 50, I can also make fun of him for being like old as fuck. So I also just do that a whole lot. It's fine though. My dad gets jokes. Also, he made the biggest fucking joke of all, my sister. And then the second biggest joke of all, me. Nice son. One of the things that I came to realize as I like invited more friends and such to meet my family, the way my family talks to each other is not like, we're not very like, it's the same energy as when we talk, like as in I talk to you guys, right? Like just constantly making fun of each other, calling each other fucking idiots, retards, whatever. And it's just like my parents used to be very strict. But it's just like at this point, we're comfortable enough to just do that with each other. Like, and we don't pull punches. Like the stuff with my dad being short and bald. My parents call me a fat, lazy piece of shit all the time. I tell my mom, because so this is after she. Well, so when you get cancer, the you get like a certain percentage of like how you get like you get like a disability card. The way I'm explaining it is fucking stupid as well, but that's basically how it works. Is like you get a card that describes that, okay, you're officially legally a disabled person, and depending on like how afflicted you are by your illness, that percentage will vary. In my mom's case, for example, it's 50%. What you would need to get to like be able to park at, disabled parking spots is like 75. And my mom will often like just say really dumb shit when we talk to each other, whether it's on the phone or just in general, like when we meet and hang out and whatever. And it's kind of become like an in-joke in our family to say that she's definitely like, they only checked her physically for the disability, because if she had been checked mentally for her disability, they would have like gotten like 150% score and shit like that. And that we just say that to each other. And like obviously as jokes, but and then like that happens, and you do that when you're like, in front of like one of your friends or somebody you brought along, and fucking it's just fucking the reaction you get from people is pretty fucking crazy, because they're just like, dude, you fucking talk to your parents like that? And like, yeah, I realize that it's not normal. Certainly not. Most people wouldn't. And my parents are like, they're like foreign parents, basically. Like I said, they were always very strict. But it's just like, ever since we've become adults, my sister and I, it's just like, it's fine, right? We're like all adults. We make fun of each other. I wish people would understand jokes. My family isn't good with that. It depends on your mentality about everything. Like, you have to, when you understand that something is obviously meant as a joke, and it's obviously just said as like, like when we make fun of each other. It's one of those things that you like, you just have to understand. Your jokes are weird to Tidor. I mean, aren't mine though. Anyway, speaking of jokes, I've got a fresh one for you. The prequel to hit card game DOS, yes. However, I honestly... Yeah, I'm gonna play guest, thank you. I want to play... Because I have no idea what the fuck Uno Freefall is. And I really want to know. So I'm just gonna play a bit of Uno Freefall. Yeah, let's go classic mode. Let's also go... less fucking volume. Level... yeah, 1, sure. Yeah, let's go. Cubes! Fucking... What? Wait, what is this now? Okay, so if I stack that here... okay. No, this is Uno Freefall. But it's like... bootleg Puzzle League Uno Freefall. I don't believe... Wait, so what is even the point of, like, the different types of cards? Like, what do they do? Because that just didn't fucking do anything. Ooh, you see that combo? Holy fuck. Oh, this is spicy. Like, I get that the face down cards only reveal shit later on, but... What? Ooh. Ooh! Ah, okay. That one doesn't count, I guess. So this is green. Wait, so if I... Yeah, no, that's gotta go to green, I guess. Oh, 69. How am I gonna make this work? I'm not going to, as the answer to that question. Ooh. Combo. Uno Puzzle League, this is horrid. It is. It's very... It's like a perverse version of something we can all say that's like... halfway enjoyable or decent. It's very... It's gross. It's, you know, it's like kissing your cousin on the cheek when you're like greeting him, right? It's like there's nothing technically wrong with it, but it feels a little wrong. So that's it? Or, I mean, I don't... Do you want me to play regular Uno? I wanna, like, what's the... What is the deal here? You know what? Yes, play regular Uno. I'll play around in a second here. It's just so weird, like, what's the point? Okay, so it only uncovers cards that, like, you know. where you actually like pop the guys next to. Like say like that, right? I get it. I get it. It's weird. It's not right. Like, there's nothing conceptually I could see this work if it wasn't Uno, but the fact that it is Uno, it's like when grandma gets racist at Christmas dinner, right? It's like yeah, that's, I guess this is what's gonna happen, but like does it need to be like that? You mean regular dinner? My grandparents aren't racist. Well, oh no, they're not. Mine were. Congratulations. Congratulations on the based grandparents. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's play... So, here's my question. What the fuck is Skip Bow? Yeah, quick play, let's go. Yeah, let's go, come on. 10? What the fuck? What's going on? 10? I don't think DOS was out by the time that this was released. Skip Bow. Right. What? Eight? What? Wait until it's your turn. Yeah, well, can I... When am I gonna figure out... When am I gonna be told what I'm doing? When am I gonna be told what everybody else is doing? Oh... It's like solitaire, but I'm sorry, they made competitive solitaire? They turned solitaire into a fucking multiplayer game. How the fuck does that work out? I mean, that's actually kind of cool. To be completely frank with you. Oh, okay. Oh, no, this is actually... This is actually kind of cool. So basically, if you finish a deck, you win it, and then you get a point? Is that how that goes? Am I understanding that correctly? Well, this is a fuck card. Oh shit, I had fuck, I had the 5. Yeah, well. Oh, it's my turn. Well, we're kind of boned here. I mean, technically, I can get rid of the 3 because it's not going to do anything for me. Look at the right, your green 8. It has a... 20 over it because you have to empty those cards. But I can... Oh, I can... Oh. No. Is that all I can do? I believe that's all I can do. So if I, like, put this here... Oh, okay, and so if I... No, I don't think that's the case. Ah, oh, motherfucker. Wait, I can get that. Fuck! I guess I can't get that one. Pisser. Oh, okay, but then if you have one of these cards, you can... Oh! Guys, I think I'm understanding Skip Bow. I guess I can, like, if I put these aside... The other 4 cards are remembered cards you save for later. Right. This seems like fun. If I wasn't constantly getting fucking, like, 7s and shit. Oh, fuck. I forget that you... Ah, shit. Pisser. I play this card game very often. It's kind of good, honestly. I don't know how long this round's gonna go for. Oh, this is garbage. Well, actually. Yeah, no, this is just garbage. Bye, 10. Did that guy up top win? Oh no, it's not Uno Sack. It's Skip Bow. Someone emptied their deck. Jenny is halfway there, living on a prayer, even. Oi, 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 I don't even have anything I can... Well, actually, not true. I mean, alright, yeah, this is okay. Sack, you missed, like, fucking... You missed, You missed, Puzzle League Uno. But I think I'm gonna leave that there. That was actually, that's, like... Skippo sounds... Yeah, you also missed my dad story live. This next one is Uranai Demushite Miyoka. DS. Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, now now I don't even understand, like, what's happening. Did I fuck... Wait, what? Did I fuck up? Wait, hold on, let me... Where can I reset? Yeah, Hudson, apparently. It's telling me to put my DS sideways, but... Alright. Is it asking me? I'm right-handed. Yeah, I know what's going on. What if I just spelled out like a slur in Japanese? 1980. Well, okay, this is clearly asking for my age. Or rather, my birthday. Wait, which one is this? Okay, this one's... There we go. I don't... What is going on? Yeah, man, Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword is looking pretty good, I agree. But this is like a double whammy because, like... because it's like... I don't understand what's happening, and it's also sideways. Okay. I see. What? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Okay, 1, let's go. What is happening? What the fuck is... Okay, single player, there we go. Is this just, like, some weird... Is this just, like, some weird Japanese dating simulator where you can date, like, some strange waifu? Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. How horrid. How terrible. Oh no! Oh, this one! Oh no, okay, that's the people who packaged it. So, the way that these real games are named is that they will often have the name, and then it will have the language in brackets, which is like J or E or US sometimes. And then they will have, like, sometimes in brackets behind that, the people who packaged it. And for this one, it's... They're called... The team, or, like, the person is called Lolly, as in Loli. And I was like, oh no, what fucking game am I playing here? This is not... But it's just the people who packaged it. Umanushi Life Game, Winner's Circle. Fucking, I don't know. Let's go. Why did they put my drawings in here? This is bullying. Oh, this is a horse game, isn't it? Because Uma means horse in... What are you... I'm sorry. This game is loading? This has a loading bar? But excuse me, hold on. How is it loading? This isn't a disc. Huh? Well, this better be fucking worth it, I guess. This is loading like a fucking, like, CX Spectrum game. Fucking... What is it with Japan? And, like, just putting out these fucking weird-ass, like, nothing games. Like, I guess maybe if I understood what it said, like, I guess I could do something with it, but it's just like... Why did the DS have all this, like, obscure shit and not just, like, fucking Mario? I mean, it has Mario, but you know what I mean. And fucking, yeah, exactly, fucking Commodore 64 loading screen over here. Please, we're halfway there. Maybe, hold on, guys, maybe if I rotate my DS screen, it'll load faster. I'm gonna piss myself. I'm glad we all I'm glad we've had fucking insane... I'm glad you guys picked good games, basically, is what I'm saying. Or trying to say. I tilted my laptop for you to help a little bit. Probably game warning you to not play this game. That's why it's taken forever. Who makes a DS game that needs to load before playing? I don't even, like, understand what it's loading right now. How big is this game? This is like 22 megabytes. This is large. This is large. Mind you, this is larger than the Urusei Yatsura game that we just played. Urusei, not Urusei. And that one had like fucking high quality, crisp audio. Thank you. Finally, Jesus. It is a horse game. Perfect. Don't care. Don't. There. That's me. Let's go. Yeah, that one. There. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Green? Shut up. No. Green and green. And that one. Let's go. Sleeve, green, and green. And let's go. Yeah, here, let's go. Fucking... What? That one. Horse, perfect, yeah. No, I don't want that one. Is it... Nijinsky. Well, I was gonna make the fucking joke and take the white horse, but sure, alright. Oh, look at that grandpa! Okay, horse time. What? You know, I think I figured out why Japanese people are depressed all the fucking time. It's like, wait, excuse me. Like, what the fuck? Like, you buy your DS to play this shit? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, look at that. This horse got 1,200. Bro, that's like fucking crazy. Speak John Blue Moon. Excuse me, Bunty's Flight? That's what the horse is called, Bunty's Flight. What am I doing? I don't care. There, I took my horse. I'll take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. This is a horse betting game, I think. But I can neither bet on the horses, nor can I turn them into fucking glue. Understanding. Well, I am not, so fucking... Hail to Reason. That's a fucking... a sick name. Or lasagna. Missy Baba. Promised Land. Okay. Listen. Please, Grandpa, I just want to leave. I just want to go away. If I'm not here for my games, please skip them. I'll be offline for a bit. Alright, Zach. No problem. Northern Dancer. Is that the one I picked? Maybe. Yeah, Northern Dancer. That's him. Okay. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I don't... It's a horse-looking game? Yeah, basically. I just get to look at horse. I don't even, like... What even? Why even? And for what purpose at that? Alright, well... I'm afraid this hasn't really gone anywhere. Wait, what? No. Okay, never mind. I thought I did a thing, but... Alright, well... What a fucking garbage game. The good thing is that that removes 4 new games. And we are now going to do the wheel again. So let's see where this lands. No song? After these ones. H. H. So okay, I think we might have a good one here right off the bat. So if you don't remember what this is a show that was, I believe, on Cartoon Network. That I actually watched for a little while. Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh yeah, it was Cartoon Network. I don't know if you guys remember this, but this was a show that there's actually a Flash game, I think, that I watched, and I didn't get it. However, Joel, I'm gonna pick this one. Wait, Hard Rock, easy listening. I'll go easy listening. Remember them? They made the opening of Teen Titans. I believe so. Time Tour. Let's go. Oh yeah, they're so this show is like based on, you know, two actual singers. Wait, I thought I already selected my player. Well, whatever. I'll go with Yumi. This was like one of those weird shows that was like very clearly influenced by anime, but it really isn't anime. It's like I don't know if you guys do you guys remember Kappa? What, no, was it Kappa Mikey? No, that's not what it was called. Okay, there. I guess I'm in the game now. Come on, I want to play Bibio. The same exec that brought us Teen Titans loved this band and wanted them to be popular, so they got a show starring them greenlit. Oh! So yeah. I mean, they're not bad singers. The fucking Teen Titans opening was amazing. I remember Kappa Mikey. The whole point of Kappa Mikey was like, he's just a cartoon guy, but he's surrounded by anime girls. That's a model. Holy fuck. Okay, can I play the video game now? I love when... Wait, what? Oh! Okay. So, depending on the button you hit, you do, like, attacks. That's kind of neat, honestly. Oh, fuck! Well, that worked. Die. Got him. I mean, it's just combos. It's nothing, like, insane. But, oh yeah, there it is, Kappa Mikey. I'm pretty sure it was fucking garbage, too. Okay, so we do... I mean, that's kind of cool, honestly. Like, it's a good way to keep track of your combos, I guess. Oh, whoops. Ah, shit. Fuck. Okay. God, Jesus. It would have been nice if they actually, like, labeled which button is supposed to be which. But I mean, this is like terrible. I can at least play. Wait, can you do? What is it? This? No, it's these. Drag the stylus across strings 1 and 2, then let go. Oh! Oh, this is how you... Okay. That's actually really interesting. So you just play a fucking riff and kill everything. That's honestly really neat. I think I would have enjoyed that. But this, however, would have actually destroyed your DS if you played this for too much. Also, like, can we not have, like, just 40 billion enemies with 80 million health? Is that a possibility? So you can use the buttons, but then it doesn't play the cool music. Wait, is this like... Oh, this is like kind of 3D. I'm sorry I'm getting so fucking... Like, oh, it's kind of 3D. Like, yeah. 303 yen, which I'm sure was a yen bill right there. That's definitely not a Washington or anything like that. Also, apparently Japanese money has, like, very weird values. You just grab a $304 bill. Sorry, 312 yen bill. That's also like, that's like $3. I mean, I guess if you find like multiple $3 bills lying around, you can't really complain. Am I... This is very bizarre. Like, instead of just making it so that you do like funky combos, it's just bullshit. This is kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a neat idea, but like obviously you're gonna play with the fucking buttons, right? What am I looking at? The high puffy Amiyumi show. Where you can actually drag like the fucking... You can actually play guitar to do attack. This is bizarre. This is weird. But I mean, I can vibe with this. It's a fun idea. It's a little weird, and like, frankly speaking, if you did this on your real DS, like, you would just fucking... You would destroy your DS. Oh, you can... Wait. No, but wait, but no. But wait, but what's the point? What's the point of picking a character if you're just gonna be able to swap it anyway? Do they share? Oh, they don't share a health bar. I think there were actually several games about these two. And I don't know how good they were. I mean, this is passable, I think. There's better games, but there's, like, definitely also a lot worse games. Friendly reminder that this is in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Sure is. Anyway. Let's move on because we've got a couple of things on our plate here still. God, there's so many Japanese games too. Hite Utaeru DS Guitar. Is this another music game? Right. I understand. Are you fucked? It looks like a cake for some reason. Large size whipped cream crate. Well, I mean, it looks like a cake because it's got al creamy on it, right? I'm not really playing much guitar here. I'm trying to figure out how this would work. Because, like, so... Play Wonderwall? I will not play fucking Wonderwall. First of all, the audacity to ask me that. But also, I'm not gonna play Wonderwall on fucking... Like, I think if you held the DS in your hands... But even then, because it's like... So, you change... So, like, you hold down the key... Or not the key, you hold down the string... with like the directional buttons, right? The face buttons, some of them change, like, what is it, the key? That was just me randomly fucking around. It's so weird because like you have to hold down like the button. Like this is me holding down one of the shoulder buttons, and then you've got the face buttons which just change it like this. It's like, how the fuck are you like? This is more difficult than actually just playing guitar. But I mean, it works, I guess. Okay. Alright, what is this? Hanadeka Krabu. Animaru Paradaisu. Which I'm assuming is going to be some form of animal game. It's a fucking hamster. That one. That one. Oh, no, this is... There we go. Baba Baba Bingo. Boy. I'm a boy. Yes. No, that's... I just picked no. I am a boy. I am a... that. A train! Girl! Uh-huh. That's Dad. That there he is. Yo. His outfit is literally the exact same color scheme as one of the outfits in like one of the base outfits in Kamipo. It's guys, it's John Kamipo. Get him out of here. Jesus fuck. I thought... Excuse me, I thought this was gonna be... Okay, we're going outside. We're touching some grass. New. Dog. That is one crusty-ass dog, baby. We're gonna name him Spunky. That I just noticed. The the sign is just an elongated dog. That's great. I like that. I like that. Fucking Kamipo outfit. Okay, this is just like Japanese Nintendogs, basically. There was, by the way, there was a lot of these games. There was a lot of these games, but I decided not to go for all of them. Nippon Dogs, yeah. This is all right. It's your average like take care of puppy game. All right, last H game, which that sounds fucking oof. Hisatsu Kung Fu Kanji Dragon. This is gonna be like some fucking learn kanji game. There we go, perfect. Wait, what am I doing? Oh! Okay, I want to see... Wait, so you have to... Oh, wow, that's actually... Yeah. I can write this one. Perfect. Right-handed, please. Draw Slime Man. Success Corporation. Discount Segata. I think that's... Yeah. Oh my, this is amazing. Also the fucking music. Wait, excuse me, was that Japanese Neo? Oh, that was cool. This is obviously Don Shiro. Or DS for short. Wait, was that just watching the intro? Oh no. Let's go. Well, not the art style I expected, I suppose. Do I hit B? Did I just skip? Is this Danganronpa? I don't... What do I do? Oh yeah, no, totally. Well, how the fuck? Oh, it's like... Oh, I get it. I get it. So you get the... Okay, they show you, I believe, the hiragana, and then you're supposed to figure out what the kanji are and draw the kanji. However, I only know the basics of either of those. And so this is greatly appreciated. Apparently I'm doing it wrong. Or I'm taking too long. That's not what I typed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean... it's interesting for sure, if you know what the fuck you're writing. What happens if I draw, like, a Bengus? I die? No. What you're supposed to write, basically... Because, like, the idea here is that you're supposed to learn, like, the kanji instead of the hiragana, I believe. Or maybe the other way around, I don't know. But basically, like... Because it starts telling you what the kanji are for the hiragana. Or was it katakana? I don't fucking remember. I think that's the idea there. This is, like, just supposed to be, like, a practice here. Because Japanese people, like, from what I understand, still do that. But I mean, not uncool. I find it okay. However, that was actually 4 games already. Jesus, we are breaking through these a bit faster than I expected. So now, before we move on, let's we're gonna listen to one of Floof's things. And then we're going to take a little bit of a break from playing games for a moment. Or a few moments, really. Where the fuck is... Oh, I have to... Okay. I have to go back. Let's see... There it is. Nope, there it is. This is... Inhale Kazoo. Oh, this is this one. I love how this one started out... Yeah, okay, that's... I love how that one started out good, and then it just, like, kind of broke apart in the middle there. Is that supposed to be Cooking... That is just Cooking Mama on the screen. Original Cooking Mama. Alright. Let's see who gets to go. The letter A. Let me check what the letter A has. First couple games wise. Oh yeah, these are... We're gonna be able to play these. At the very least. Who have we done? Lore, I guess, is the only one whose games we've played. I mean, hopefully we'll actually get somebody else as well. Although, you know, like, my point was definitely to just have a bunch of shit games in here. And again, like I said, we're doing multiple streams of this anyway. So if yours doesn't show up today, it'll show up, like, next time around, right? The first thing we've got is Asphalt Urban GT. which I believe is a racing game. This is actually, these guys have like made like a shit ton of like racing phone games. That is a fucking, that, look at that A. That looks terrible. Anyway. This literally also just looks like a fucking phone game. Risky. But this is like this could have been on the Game Boy. Not to shit on it or anything, but definitely to shit on it or something. This could have just been on the Game Boy Advance. Oh god, I'm dead. Get out of my way. Okay, I can do that. You can get fucked behind me, frankly. How do I drift other than not control it when I drift? This could have been on GBA. Yeah, like this easily. Well, I'm sorry. I just clip through things? Probably would have to turn the city in the background to sprites. Well, I mean, that might have looked better than what we have right now. Oh, I just activated Nitro. Wait. Wait, do I not even have to... No, I have to... What? Wait. Am I driving automatically? No. Okay, B is accelerate. Wait, but... No, hold on. I was holding A this entire time. But now A is fucking Nitro? I've never played a more confusing racing game, I don't think. Oh. Risky. Risky business. Okay. I mean, this is... I'm gonna finish this one race. Let me say it like that. The shaking is painful. It's so weird, because it's like... It controls like ass, too. Oh, I can look back. That's important. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, like... If I wanted to... block somebody from actually, you know, moving up on me. The shaking is, like, fucking... I mean, I can see this maybe looking okay on, like, a small DS screen. But, you know. Okay, third lap. We'll finish this and then... It's weird... Considering, like, these guys have made like 1 billion, like the Asphalt series has like thousands of well, not thousands, but they have like hundreds of fucking games, it feels like. And oftentimes on like major like home consoles as well. And they don't even look half bad. The phone games play okay too. I had one on... You guys remember those phones that you could, like... They weren't flip phones. They were, like... You could, like, slide up the entire screen, and the numpad would be under that. Do you guys remember phone? Yeah. Do you guys remember phones? Oh, fuck, sorry. Jesus. I remember those. And I don't mean like the sideways ones. I think T-Mobile had one of those. I think Nokia also had one of those, but I mean like I had like a Samsung one, and that had an Asphalt game on it that was like just 2D sprites, you know, like old like old Outrun basically, like console Outrun. Hold the fuck up. Wait, did I enter my name at the start of this? Yeah, like Smashing Drive was on GBA. Yeah, slider phone like that, basically. I don't believe I actually entered my name. It might be reading your PC or your startup. That I don't. Sliggy's not my computer's name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for shit talking your game loft. The other ones you've made it good. Maybe I entered a name on my real DS when I first booted it up. I don't know. I don't think I did. You pause it to next name's your IP address. Alright, well that's spooky. But that's enough of that. Now we're doing another code to memories, which I feel like I've seen or heard something of. Yes, Blood Edward Island. My favorite island. Next to Epstein's one. Father? Just shoots his daughter, or son. Why? No. Oh no, the father is being shot. I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
Seattle. City of Dreams.
Oh, hello there. Oh, for fuck's sake, again? What you oh, there we go. Back to Blood Edward Island. Father is being turned into a marketable plushie. It's finished. Finally. Finally, I played through all of my DS library.
Richard. Forgot about Skip Bow 2.
You can't keep getting away with this. Alright, let's see what this can do. This is like a crime game?
It was the day before my 14th.
Oh. It was the day before my 14th birthday. I was. And you know what? Never mind. We're going with.
That morning, I was on a small boat headed towards Blood Edward Island.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to an island called that, frankly. I gotta be real with you.
The sea was very calm, but my heart was a storm of emotion. I felt upset and happy, excited and confused. I'd never felt that way before. Of course, this was because I was already dead! Woo! I had just found out that my dad is alive.
He got better from being shot, I suppose.
Wait. Startup.
Oh, no, what? That's not dialogue. I'm sorry. Starting recognition process. Please touch the center of the ring with your index finger. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna click on it. Reading. Reading complete. User name Ashley Mizuki Robbins. Birth date. I don't like that. Unlocking DAS. Display unlocking message. Dear Ashley, I'll be waiting for you here on Blood Edward Island. I want to spend your 14th birthday with you. Your father, Richard. Why do people keep getting shot in the intro? That's the game. Dual another system start. The fuck? Daddy? Ashley. You're never gonna be anything. Daddy. Tool, what is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, here we are. Oh. So that's the island. Yep, that's it. You know what your business is here. But I don't envy you. No one's come by this place for a long, long time. Does this 14-year-old sound like a chain smoker? Well, that's a joke. She's got a fucking DS, goddammit. I received a package. Inside, there was a letter. From my father, who I thought had died. And also his Nintendo DS. That was the small machine. I am now heading to the location he gave me in the letter. Blood Edward Island. You will be waiting for me. No, it's a DAS? Of course, yeah. They couldn't, they couldn't just take a copyrighted thing and use it. Chapter 1. The meeting with D. I don't want to meet the D, thank you. I got one on my own. I already met one, as he's an asshole. Well, I guess more accurate to say he's a prick, but you get the idea. Oh, is it? Are we already? Jessica, there you are. Oh, Ashley, you're awake. Yeah, I need my 14th smoke for the hour. I must have fallen asleep. Yes. Are you feeling alright? Oh, Ashley. It was that dream again, wasn't it? Yes. The one with where my dad gets shot for not playing Madagascar carts. Just put it out of your mind. It's not real, just a bad dream. No one remembers things that happened to them at such a young age. You know? Oh, Ashley, it was all the Cuban cigars you constantly smoke again. Don't torture yourself, just let it go. Jessica's dad's little sister and his only living family. But that's... what about you, though, you fucking idiot? She teaches chemistry at college, and she basically raised me. She's a nice lady, warm-hearted. She's always been there for me. But I can't even look at her right now. I can't believe that for all these years, she knew that Dad was alive. She didn't tell me. Ashley? Yeah? We're just about there. I can see Blood Edward Island. Your father is waiting for you there. I'm sure he can't wait to see you. My dad. Dad is alive. Why did you let me believe that Dad was dead? Why? Why did you lie to me for all these years? I had to. made a promise to your father.
Promise? What kind of promise?
I suppose I can tell you now. It happened 11 years ago. He just turned up on my doorstep one day with you in his arms. You just turned 3. I still remember how you looked that day. So very small. It had been a while since I'd seen him last. He looked tired and agitated. He just said, "Don't question me on this. I'll come back for her someday. Until then, take good care of her. And under no circumstances can you tell her that I'm alive."
But why? Why did he say that?
I have no idea. All I could sense was that something terrible was happening. Or had happened. So at his request, I took you under my wing without a word. To tell you the truth, I was too scared to ask any questions. I didn't want to learn anything that could have put us in danger. Now Richard has kept his promise by contacting you. I'm sorry, Ashley. I wanted to tell you about your father, but I made a promise.
Can you tell me about him now?
He's an excellent scientist.
A scientist?
I'm sure that small machine he sent you is one of his creations.
What was he researching?
Memories.
Memories? Psychomantis?
Alright, yeah. My mum. Oi, can you tell me about me mum? Me fucking mum? I mean, this one's kind of interesting. Maybe would be interesting for a playthrough at some point. It's not bad, it's like... It's something that Floof would like, I think. Oh, whoops, that's not what I... Can I... Oh, fuck, can you not... Oh, God, can you not skip... Maybe, wait, maybe if I do it like this. Nope. So you can't skip dialogue if you start it again. I kind of like it. Yeah, I figured.
Jessica, could you also tell me something about Mom?
I don't know where to start. I didn't know her very well. Sayako was a brilliant scientist, very strong-willed, and she had these beautiful dark eyes. You definitely have her eyes, Ashley.
No, you know what I mean. I want to know what happened to her. Is she alive?
I don't know.
Please, Jessica, just tell me the truth for once. I'm sorry. No matter what, I'll stay calm. Promise I won't get mad. I just want to know about Mom.
Oh, Ashley.
You told me she died when I was 3 as well. She's still alive, isn't she? I bet she's on that island with Dad.
Tell me, Jessica. Calm down, Ashley. When we arrive, speak to your father. You see him, I'm sure he'll explain everything. Oh, fuck, goddammit. Alright. Can you actually... Really just fucking can't skip this, huh? I mean, yeah, again... The DS is kind of ridiculous, but the rest seems cool. I think it's one of those games that gets probably, like, a lot more ridiculous the longer you go on. I really hate the fact that, like, you can't exit out of a... you know, a dialogue option, or like, you know, like if they had just done it the same way, like generally point and clicks game do it, where it's like, okay, you don't repeat the entire dialogue, but just like a line or something, right?
Land ho! What did you just call me? The captain's docked the boat. We're moored alongside a small pier.
Here.
Pier. Pears. I don't see Dad anywhere. Where could he be?
As a matter of fact, I can't see anybody around here at all.
Don't let you ladies have anyone to come and get you. I'm sorry to say I can't stay here with you. No chance. I gotta leave before nightfall, no matter how much you pay me.
This is where he said to meet him, right?
Why isn't he here? Very strange. He must be waiting for us somewhere else. Come on, Ashley, let's go and have a look for him. You go. I'm staying here. Don't be difficult, Ashley. I'm not being difficult. I waited all this time and traveled all this way to meet him. He can't even come meet me? Alright, Ashley. You wait here. I'll go and look for him. If I don't find him nearby, I'll be right back. Don't wander off, okay? Jessica.
Alright, well, time to wander off. I mean, yeah, like, it seems, you know, it seems like an interesting game. A little bit too slow for this right now. But I could see myself maybe trying this out. Okay, what do we got a few stream clips that I haven't watched, so I'm gonna
check those
out. Alright, ready.
Well.
What are we doing? What? Wait, what the fuck? What? Huh? What? What? Alright, ready. Best game in the world, right? What do we got here? Anyway, speaking of jokes, I've got a fresh one for you. Anyway, speaking of jokes, that's a good one. And then creepy, which I'm assuming is hold the fuck up. Wait, did I enter my name at the start of this? Yeah, like Smashing Drive was on GBA. Yeah, slider phone like that, basically. I don't believe I actually entered my name. I've got your writer that I haven't watched either. Oh, right. Oh, there it is. Ay, ay, ay. This one's just like all of them. How many games with A left? 2. Jesus. That at the end there fucking destroyed me. Yeah, we've got 2 more we've got 2 more A games. Then I will go to the bathroom again, and then I'll come back, and yeah. We'll take a short break. Probably not a short break, actually. The next thing we've got is Animaniacs Lights, Camera, Action. I don't know if you guys like ever watched Animaniacs. But I fucking loved this show when I was a kid. Skip. Amazing. Best game already. Fucking actually able to skip. Love it. Fucking jump into the game. Immediately fucking get to play and bullshit around. One of the things that I have to say is that the Game Boy Advance and the DS both... What the fuck? Oh, I guess you're not allowed to get hit. The Game Boy Advance and the DS had a lot of these, like, you know, like top-down 3D. This one's kind of fucking sickening though, because this one, like, the screen moves so weirdly. I've watched it. I think it's good. I thought that the 2020 was it 2020, 2019? I don't remember. I thought that the reboot was all right. Oh, he's dead. But honestly, like, yeah, Animaniacs originally was fucking great. The sad part about the reboot is that they just had, like, removed a whole bunch of characters. For what reason, I can't exactly tell you. I have a key. It's mainly Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain. Yeah, basically. Basically, that's all that it, like, amounted to at the end. Am I trying to kill everybody? Is that the idea here, or what? Apparently you're also on a time limit somehow. So, like, I don't really have a purple key. That guy's purple. Was there something he wanted me to do? Felt like they were testing the waters for a second season to put the characters back. I mean, yeah, I get that, but I also feel like, why not just have the characters? It's like, very clearly, people who watch the Animaniacs reboot are people that watched the original. And sure, you know, you'll get new people as well, like, obviously that will happen, but generally speaking, I would argue generally speaking, if you're making a reboot, you're usually most likely going to be, you know, making it for people who already know what you're making. And then, like, sure, you'll get, like, new people, but I think they should have just gotten, like, more characters, basically, I suppose. Well, so Slappy's in the green cell, but usually a case of put most popular bits in season 1 to draw people who didn't watch the original in, slowly introduce the other characters to for the less popular bits. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like because the thing is, the more characters you have, the more you can like actually do with, right? Oh, it's guys, it's canned laughter. There's me muffin. This, by the way, this controls really fucking awkwardly. Like, the aiming... Oh, there's the green key. I'm sure he told me that I can break boxes, and I just didn't listen. Ooh, burger. You know, I would have liked to see, like, all of the characters, but I suppose... Oh, God. Fucking... Slappy looks like she's fucking high. Yeah, I saw his balls, yeah, just rip them out. JD, no. Sorry, what was that? Guarding the door to the yard, I think he has the key. Okay. Was there a guy I missed? I suppose. Oh, this guy, probably. Oh, fuck you. God. Really? One hit? Jesus. This is kind of fucked. This isn't bad, but it could definitely use, like, the camera being a little bit more fixed when you walk around. It's like, fucking Spyro didn't have this issue when I played it. Like, at least I don't remember it having that issue. I'm assuming the canned laughter is my checkpoint. Can I kill these guys? Most of the boxes can be pushed around. Yeah, sure. Gringo? What? Whoever made your Gringo the jailer. Okay. That's interesting. Gringo. Alright, more film. Yeah, again, this is alright. I think one of the things about the DS, as well as, you know, as well as, like, the Wii, for example, there was a lot of shovelware, but I also believe that there was just a lot of, like, I mean, I guess it would still qualify as shovelware. There's just a lot of mediocre stuff where it's like you could tell that what they made was solely made because they're like, oh yeah, like we could make a DS game for cheap. Because it took literally nothing, right? Like, especially if you were making something like for kids and toddlers, where it's just like, yeah, you know, like slap their fucking favorite character on the cover, and there you go. You know, you don't need to fuck about anymore. Yeah, exactly. Put the favorite scrimbler in the game, and there you have it. All right, last A game for now is Arashi no Yoruni. Don't know what that means, but it's a TDK game. So there you have it. Oh, it's this one. Oh, do I get to pick my sheep? I guess not. What? Okay. Ah. So the wolf was a piece of shit. We scared him away. And then everything was fine. There's the sheep. He's going home. Why does the picture on the left look like... What? Well, what the fuck? Okay, the wolf is now also in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, the wolf is in the house. It's so weird. A lot of the Japanese games, like, I would have figured that a lot of the Japanese games are just, like, dumb fucking jump and run adventures or whatever, right? Like, or just RPGs. A lot of the shit is just, like, read stories, I guess, which, I mean, is fair. Like, the DS lent itself pretty well to be, like, a portable storybook for kids. But it's just like... honestly, that's kind of fucking terrifying. I think I would have been scared of this as a kid. Especially if I didn't know what the fuck the story on the left was saying. And tap on the wolf. It actually does remind me of, like, a lot of children's books that I read. Like, specifically that scene there. The background on the left looks fucking freaky too, because like it's got like this thing here which looks like a person with a scythe. It's like, what the Japan? What the hell? Oh my god! Wait, am I playing as God smiting the fucking wolf? I guess that's the idea here, huh? I guess that is the idea here. Come on. Is this what it is? Is this just like fucking... like, not even like anything animated or anything? You know, one of the things that I'd never understand with it, because this is clearly like aimed towards like little kids, but like this shit is fucking like if I was a kid and I played this would be boring as fuck because I'd just be reading the entire time. And then like every couple seconds you get like, oh, ooh, that looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. Every couple like minutes you get like, oh, tap on the screen to make the wolf go away. As visual novels are super big in Japan. I mean, again, I get it. Like, the DS lent itself pretty well to that kind of stuff, but it's just like... like, you've clearly got, like, some good assets here. Why not do something with it? Other than fucking read story, I guess. Like, at least that, like, the puzzle game that I didn't get was just like... oh, it was, yeah, I didn't get it. I could fuck around in it a bit. And then that was it. Literally nothing has happened for like 5 minutes, alright. I'll give this 2 more minutes. Oh, I killed the sheep. Does the sheep die now? No. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's much more here. Oh, wait, hold on. What? I saved my game. Okay, hold on. Is something happening? I thought that was fucking Mario music for a second. Okay. Okay. Something's going on. Are you fucked? Wait, what am I? Oh, wait, I'm the wolf. Guys, I don't think I get it. What am I doing? Am I... Well, I can't really... Can I arrange it? I can't arrange it in a similar fashion, I suppose. I thought for a second it was Puzzle League, too. All that for Picross? Is it Picross? Like, what? It's just... Yeah, I mean, I guess. Is that just it? Like, do I just... Oh, okay. So it's like... I mean, this is... I'm back. What did I miss? Apparently, fucking Wolf and Sheep Picross Puzzle League. Next game? Well, actually, that's it for A. I want to see what happens if I get all smiley faces down here. Okay, so this time around I'm the sheep, apparently. I want to see what happens when I, like, get... I'm assuming it's probably just going to be story, but, like... Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so I'm the wolf again. Oh, never mind. This is like... Oh, okay, I get it. So it's like a logic puzzle. Wait, that's not correct. There we go. That's the one. Oh, I get it. So it's like if you look... You have to, like, look at how the numbers and the letters are aligned, right? And so, like... You have to, like... Not necessarily mirror or like, copy, but, like, depending on, you know... I do have a time limit, I know, but he hasn't... Yeah, so there we go. Now he's done something, which is like, okay, from 3 to, like, over 1 and 2, and then this needs to be at, like, 4 and 5. I mean, I'm gonna fail because I didn't get it at the start, but that's actually... I mean, that's not terrible, I guess, puzzle-wise. For, like, a kid's game, yeah. What if I just got 0 points? Oh. Well, I might as well have gotten 0 points. Alright, so we're back here. Okay, yeah. So I am going to... actually, we're gonna listen to another... First of all, I'm gonna delete the first 4 games. I am going to listen to another Bloof Core. I'll go to the bathroom, and when I'll come back, we'll do a bit of a break from games. Who's all here, by the way, for a roll call, just so I know? Hi, me. I'm here. I think Sack is also here. Not sure. Wiener, okay. Good to know. Let's listen to Kazoo Cat. Oh god, that just sounds like tortured farts. Is that you making cat noises into the kazoo, or is it just you making cat noises, Floof? Ooh. That does just sound like tortured farts. Alright, that's enough. Alright, I'll go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. So you guys be good. And actually, I didn't mute. Alright, I'm back. I have returned. Great stream. It was me eating the mic and pitching it up. Great stream, he's pissing. I was shitting, actually. Fucking get it right. Just had to grab a drink also. Because, I'm gonna be talking a lot. And I need the hydration. Hold on. I gotta rearrange my fan. Sit a bit more comfortably. So there isn't really an extremely comfortable way to do this. But I've decided that I will talk about this on stream because I feel it to be appropriate. I feel it to be important that, well, not everybody's here. Tidor's not here, but he already knows my stance on this. And I'm gonna just swap over here so we can actually see the chat. This is also namely so that people who, when they watch back this VOD, that they don't have to like sit through the entire thing and not know where this is gonna stop. Also, I'm sorry that I'm taking the time out of this stream, but we're going longer anyway, so don't worry. We're gonna get, after this, we can either do floofs or sax games. I don't really mind either way. We don't have to leave it to the wheel unless you guys say you don't really care. Something happened? Well, yeah. It's nothing like, nobody died. Nobody is going to die. But, it's something that's, you know, despite me being relatively secure in talking about topics like these, it's still a bit difficult to talk about because I don't want to mince my words, but I also know that I, you know, have to stay as respectful as possible when I talk about this. How to start? Well, so before I actually get into what I want to talk about, is going to be a bit of an intro for this. What I want to, there's a couple things I want to clarify before I talk about this, because I think that's important as we have the conversation, so that I don't have to repeat the same things over and over again. This is, what I'm about to talk about is not a witch hunt. It is not it's not personal attacks. And nobody's getting banned. I'm saying this right now. Nobody's getting banned. Nobody's getting removed or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about that. I know that that's usually a bit of a scare thing because of previous what happened. I'll get to it. Please, just let me... I'll sporadically read chat while talking about this, because I don't want, like, my trains of thought to be broken. Again, this isn't meant to be a witch hunt. This isn't meant to be personal attacks. Not really berating, not, like, you know, publicly executing somebody. None of that's gonna happen. This is me factually speaking on something that has been on my mind for a while, but I wasn't sure how to, or rather, I wasn't sure if I should tackle it at all. But I think recent happenings have shown that it kind of needs to be said. And me being, I fucking feel stupid saying it, but me being the leader, I feel like it. I should say it, and this should be like made public, basically. I hope that everybody is still here. I think, as far as I can tell, that everybody is. I also want to clarify that when I talk about this, that I am aware of, number one, my own stance on and my own position on the matter at hand a few years back. I recognize the fact that I was also in that same situation and that I was also acting in similar ways. But I would like to believe that I have... Well, I wouldn't like to believe. I know that I've changed, and the fact that I've been in that situation makes me feel as though I can speak on that in the, I don't know, the most professional way. And it's also me understanding that situation, like a mental health situation, in certain time frames, in certain situations, at certain points of time, is not reflective of how... Yeah, it is, C10. I'm not going to sugarcoat it either. It is. Which is why I would also like if you stuck around. And again, I'm not going to, like, this isn't me insulting you. This isn't me wanting to, like, get on your case and saying, hey, you're an asshole for doing this. Even if it may come off at points as that, because I am going to be speaking my mind freely here. As we've said, that is fine, because, again, you guys came to me with a thing that bothered you, that was a problem to you, so I feel like I have the same right. Only thing I'm leaving for is for dinner. Alright, that's fine. You can always rewind the stream for any talking points you haven't been here for. Thank you. But yeah, I think it's only fair. And again, this is something that I want to make very clear. Everybody has this right. If there's something that bothers you about a person, preferably take that up with the person themselves. That is just the normal way of going about it. But I also want to make this a thing where everybody is involved, because it doesn't just apply to C10, obviously. It's just, you're going to be, unfortunately, kind of the main talking point here. And again, not meant to be like a personal attack or anything. It's just... The situation, like I said, it's not comfortable and great to talk about in any capacity. It could be anybody. It wouldn't need to be you. It could be Floof. It could be Sack. It could be Lord Tidor. Anybody. It could be fucking me, for that matter. Yeah, I'm not... This is also not me asking for an apology on my end. To me... I'm fine with people not apologizing to me if they realize that what they did was not okay, or something they shouldn't do again, and they just, like, actually don't do it again. If you don't say, I'm sorry, but you still change, like, actions speak louder than words to me, right? Like, that's not what I'm looking for here. And frankly, I don't even know if that's something you want to give at all. But that, again, that's just me speaking from my perspective. And the last point is that the things that I'm about to discuss, and also the subsequent, like, solutions and ideas going forward, are all meant for serious context, as in when somebody is actually speaking seriously. I've always said it before, like, you can joke about whatever the fuck you want to joke about. That's up to you. Whether or not somebody finds that funny or not is up to them. But, this is for when somebody is actually talking, like, seriously. And by the way, just for that matter, I'll I might let a quip or two slide during this to lighten up the mood a little bit, because the shit I just took was not as stressful and sweat-inducing as talking about this. But basically, I want to get to it. One thing I want to say right off the bat: Sunday stream, fucking fantastic stream, right? Absolutely amazing. If I could have one wish fulfilled for every stream, or for every like co-commentary Sunday stream, is that every stream would be like that. We had a shitload of fucking fun. There were amazing jokes, fucking downright horribly, disgustingly beautiful clippable moments. It was basically, to me, it was as the streamer, it was the perfect fucking stream. I would love to hear what you guys feel about it. But to me, it was quite literally the perfect stream up to a certain point. And I think we can all agree on what that point was. And before I go more into it, the purpose, when I created the server, right? It was, number one, it was to be able to announce my streams. Back then, I was the only one streaming. It was to announce my streams without having, like, to bother all people. Yeah, we all know it. Sacking her horses, am I right? Yeah, horrible. It destroyed everything, really. Everything went downhill. I like the Sunday stream a lot up until the point that happened. Pretty much, personally, made me uncomfortable a lot. We'll get to those points as well. Again, I'm telling the happenings from my perspective and the way I see it. But yeah, so when I created the server, the point that I made was that, number one, it was for me to post my streams, obviously, and number two, it was also to bring together the people who actually wanted to watch my streams, as in, like, the people who actually wanted to be regulars and are now also regulars and will hopefully continue to be regulars going forward. Because at the time, I was in 2 different servers that were all related to you guys. One was the one that was created as sort of a secret Kamipo server. It had nothing to do with Lady, by the way, just to clarify. If anybody thinks that. That's a server I haven't written in probably 2 to 3 years. Maybe 2, more closer to 2 than 3. And also the Art Paradise, which I'm still also a member of. I haven't written there in fucking 2 to 3 years. Which was because in the Kamipo server, there was, I believe it was Path, Floof, and Sack there. And then in the other one, it was obviously C10 and Lore. And right from the beginning, one thing that was important to me was to always make it clear that, number one, everybody is always allowed to voice their opinion, whether or not that's something other people agree with or not. It doesn't matter. If you have your opinion, you can voice that. It might incite discussion sometimes, but again, that's freedom of speech is one of the things that was extremely important to me. And equally, that everybody is allowed to voice when they are not feeling well, be it mentally, be it physically, whatever, right? The reason why there isn't a vent channel is because this was a conscious decision from me, from my side, because I don't want to, like, turn the server into this, like, split up like you know, like this can only go in there and that can only go into that channel. We've had that before. It didn't work. Vent channels do not work. It's literally always just people yelling into a void and nothing coming back other than suicide hotlines sometimes. Gotta throw a little bit of shade. No, that's not what that is. A little bit. Yeah, exactly. Vent channels just get ignored, and I didn't want that because when somebody is not feeling well, I want them to voice that. It's important to me because the server is now mostly friends. All they're sitting and talking to each other, and I care about my friends a lot. I don't even have to say this. It's like very, very clear, I think, that I've made. Which, again, is why I said, like, you don't have to, like, obviously, you should stick to, like, the channel if what you're posting isn't pertinent to the conversation or is just something that doesn't fit at all at the moment. Like, I don't know, people are in Maine talking about one thing, and then somebody posts, like, I don't know, like a song or whatever, like that, you know, in that sort of situation. And usually you guys just by default post stuff like that, even when nothing is going on. You will post it in the right channel, and I'm totally fine with that. You can keep that up. That's not even something I want to comment on, really. It's just something that sprung into mind. But I've said, like, you know, if you're posting something, if you're posting a meme that's relevant, if you're posting a video that's relevant, if you're posting like a song that's relevant, you can do that in main chat if it's pertinent to the conversation. I wanted to keep the channel as free as possible, while of course still having rules. Like, obviously, like, I mean, if your opinion is something that is like more quote-unquote offensive leaning, I think you know what I mean. Not like when I am edgy, but like when that's actually your opinion. That's a different perspective. Like, that's a different idea. You can argue whether or not you can, you know, still speak your mind, but in the same way that you are able to speak your mind, other people are able to speak their minds about your opinion on things. And that, again, that's totally fine. And I want that to keep going that way. That's not going to change. I don't believe in changing that at all. I wouldn't want to alter that at all. Which is also, again, why there's not going to be event channel going forward. I will say that right away. There is not going to be event channel. I think it's also very clear that there is a lot of support. Like, you know, I am always going to be supportive of whatever you guys do. As long as it's something that, you know, doesn't harm yourself, others, or is, like, illegal or whatever, right? Illegal in the sense of, like, you know, murder and such a thing. If you gotta smoke that sticky icky, fuck, bro, pass it over. You know, fucking send it through the goddamn fiberglass cable. It'll get here eventually. And then, frankly, like, Sax Mike already sounds like she fucking stuffed a bunch of weed in there anyway, so. That was a bit of a personal attack, I apologize. Also a joke. From my perspective, like I said, I'm always going to be supportive of what you guys decide to do, and I always want to be there as a person who, if you're not feeling well, mention it. Absolutely. Write it in the chat. Tell people that, like, okay, this isn't something you're feeling very good about. This is something that's making you feel sad, depressed, angry, etc., whatever. I'm fine with that. And that's kind of also the reason why I wasn't really sure. I've had the idea, and, like, I've played with the thought of mentioning this a lot earlier. Before, not like earlier today, but like generally earlier. But I was sort of waiting, waiting kind of for the right moment, but also at the same time waiting for like a situation to kind of resolve itself in a way that wouldn't require me to speak out about it. Because, again, not an easy thing to talk about. But I mean, I've already cut to the chase in two ways. C10, and I'm gonna be speaking from the heart here and gonna be speaking honestly. This doesn't mean mad at you in a way, I suppose, but this isn't to say that like you're the worst person on earth for doing this. That's not the case. It's just something that the way I feel about it. And again, I everybody is free to, you know, voice their opinions on this. C10, I personally believe that your behavior on Sunday was, and it might sound harsh, I think it was unacceptable. I think it was really rude, and in general also very like diminishing of people's efforts of like actually trying to help you. And I want to explain why, because your reaction, or like your line about being a waste of space, about not mattering, it was such an out of nowhere reaction that I didn't even really understand where it came from. Like, I understand that we like made a joke at your expense, but that's what we do. Right? Like, it's a thing we do, and obviously we're not always, like, aware of how the person is feeling in the moment. But that kind of thing is just, like... I say it's rude because I know it is, because I've done this in the past, again. It was the person you're dating even making that joke. Like, very clearly framed as a joke. I don't know if it was just something that you, like, misunderstood, if it was things that, like, built up to it, and that was, like, the straw that broke the camel's back, so to say. I just really didn't understand why that was your reaction to seemingly your reaction to something that was very clearly a joke. Not to mention the fact that, like, which I thought was kind of shitty, to be honest with you. Like, setting it up with, like, I missed the window to say it, and then later going on to, like, well, I didn't want to say it, you told me to say it, as though I can, like, tell what you're going to say before you said it. Because, like, you've done that before, and then you've just talked on a thing that we had mentioned earlier on stream, and that, like, we've gone back to that point as a conversation. Like, I don't know, like, what you expected me to say in that moment either, because when you say, I missed the window to say something, you're kind of putting the weight on me. Like, I'm not gonna say, well, then don't say it, because number one, that's gonna make me look like an asshole, and that's gonna make you feel like shit too, because, like, you wanted to say it clearly, and I want you to say it. And I want you to say it, like, it isn't as though I'm gonna just say, like, fucking no, don't say it. You missed your window, it's over. Fuck you. Didn't respond in 10 seconds? Well, sorry. Go home. That's a joke. And it's not that I don't understand. It really isn't that I don't understand. Because I get it. I get where those feelings come from. it's completely irrational sometimes even. And I've been there, and looking back at it, I can now see that, like, what I did was, and I'm not saying that this is you verbatim, but what I did in a lot of those cases, it was horrible to friends and people who cared about me and still, hopefully, to this day care about me. Horribly manipulative, too. I mean, I damn near fucking suicide baited every time I did that, which you didn't do, so that's not a point on you talking, that's just me saying that. And just horribly disrespectful of people's efforts to, like, actually help you. And not only that, but it also completely derailed an otherwise extremely fun stream. To the point where, like, I mean, I don't usually get exhausted from social interactions, especially with my friends. I was fucking, like, I was basically ready to drop dead, as in asleep, in my bed that night, because it was just, like, it was so out of nowhere, came completely out of left field, completely made a left turn, or a right turn, if that's what you consider bad. Vote the third option. That's a joke. Made a complete turn of, like, the entire feeling of the stream. And again, it was just, like, it was exhausting to me. And just felt like, well, okay, now the stream's about, like, and I don't want to feel that way, because I know that that's rude to feel that way, but, like, okay, now the stream's about C10 again. Because, I don't know, he didn't understand a joke, or he was just feeling down that day, and that, I don't know, broke the dam or whatever. And it's also really not the first time. The very first time it happened, it was something that at the moment I got mad at, but then later on I was like, okay, I sort of get you, but also, like, you could have just brought that up after stream. Where it was in Pokemon Arceus, where you complained about the fact that, like, I think it was on the Halloween stream, you, like, came in to the voice chat and did a bit, and none of us went along with it. Framing it as though, like, at least that's how I felt, framing it as though, like, not as though, like, you came into a conversation we were already having, doing a random bit that nobody was prepared for, that nobody was, you know, not asking for, but that basically nobody knew was coming. Which, of course, yeah, like, bits happen that way. But when, you know, somebody's having a conversation, usually I would argue, even when you're, like, you know, joining in the conversation, you wait for them to finish and, like, you know, you say your hellos and then you can go forward. And I don't even want to get too deep into that. Basically, it was just, like, the fact that you kind of framed it as though we were assholes for not letting you do your thing, when I didn't even know what fucking character you were referencing. Like, I don't even know if Sack knew what you were doing at the moment. And I think we were even talking to, like, Schruber at the moment. I don't remember. There were 2 or 3 people in the chat, voice chat, talking. Like, to just bring that up, like, a month or 2 or 3 later in, like, a completely unrelated chat, I felt was kind of weird, but that was one of the things that was like, okay, it happens. That was a grievance he had. Fair enough. It was still kind of weird and still kind of pissed me off still, like nonetheless, because I didn't get it. It's like, it's not as though I haven't been talked over in streams, or I haven't, like, I've made a joke that didn't land. Like, I don't know. Certainly not out of any malice or like to ignore you or anything like that. I know that that's something that you've been like you've tackled your entire life, like basically just being ignored when you speak, but like we fucking known each other for like almost a decade now. We know each other's quirks for the most part. We know each other well enough to the point where, like, when we talk over each other, whether it be by accident or just somebody fucking me specifically, for one, rambling forever. Like, by the way, Laura, in a moment, because I've got a lot. That's not out of any kind of like I don't know if you still feel that way or if it's just like a trauma response. I understand that too, but it's not as though you're the only person with like any kind of mental or emotional trauma, and it's not as though like you can't move past that with like the right group of people. And I would hope to think that we're the right group of people, because I've like, you guys are like one of the most fucking supportive people I've met on the internet ever. And this is like counting you towards people I know for like literally almost my entire life, right? Like, when we talk to each other, there shouldn't be any barriers of like, oh, does this person mean this like as a joke, or does this person mean this like seriously? Even if that's something that you still believe in, that's still like anchored in your mind. I've got a shit ton of things where I'm like, fuck, is Zach being real right now when she's being a little shit to me? But then like I take a moment to step back and go like, well, I mean, this is just like how we are. And you can talk about it in the server, sure. It's totally fine. I mean, I would personally prefer if C10 talked about it himself, because I mean, it's a matter of his own mental and emotional health, but if you're better with the words, then go ahead. And like I said, this wasn't the first time. The Pokemon thing, like I said, it was kind of annoying, but I could see past it as a one-time thing that happens. It's not as though I haven't gotten pissed at you guys for things before. But what settled it a lot for me, and this was like the time when I was really like, okay, I might have to speak out about this, but like I don't know if this is still the right time to do this. It was the Gex stream, where it was sort of a similar situation, but like much more extreme than the first one, where it was like you were, and I felt this way. I felt you were extremely rude towards both Sack and Floof. And specifically, like, Floof didn't even do anything. Like, if you wanted to make the argument that, like, it was Sack and me just doing some fucking stupid bit and not letting you talk for that moment, like, okay, I can kind of see that also, but then again, it's not as though we haven't let you tell us about things and, like, let you speak for a longer amount of time. Like, I'd like to think that nobody is being actively silenced, even if they're not like the most powerful talker. But especially like towards Floof, that I didn't understand. Like I got the reason, like I got your reasoning for it, and it was basically like the fact that whenever you talked about like Yu-Gi-Oh or something, well, specifically Yu-Gi-Oh, I think, Floof often mentioned that he didn't much care for it. It was too confusing for him. He doesn't like really know anything about it, or doesn't really care about it. And then you took that as a point of offense when it was just Floof saying that for him this isn't something like to me, Floof saying that was informative in the sense that like he was telling you that like, I don't really care about this. I don't really care for this. I don't know much about this. This isn't really my niche. If you're asking me things about it, I'm not going to be able to give you like a proper answer. That's the feeling I got from Floof always saying that, because I do that too sometimes. Somebody will tell me something and I'll be like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never interacted with it in any way, shape, or form. I've never, like, I don't know about it, right? Like, I can't give you an informed opinion other than I don't really care about this that much. And to frame that as this sort of like Floof just being an asshole and like not caring about when you say something, like that's rude as fuck. And then like completely out of like left field too. I mean, you know, you clearly realized in that stream as well that what you did wasn't exactly okay. And I personally, I was really fucking pissed at that point too. And I even said, I think, quote, like word for word, I said, if this happens again, there will be no more co-commentary streams. And there will be, just to clarify that. We will still have co-commentary streams. Those aren't going away, because like I said, Sunday stream, apart from that, like apart from what happened, the perfect stream. If every stream could be that, I would love for it to be that way, minus the last part. I could also argue that like I was pissed because I felt it was pretty rude to just like drop that shit on stream. I get that sometimes our emotions like take over and we will overreact to something that maybe isn't as bad as we think it to be. But again, it like to act like that on a stream. And then, I mean, you left because then I didn't say anything because I was angry and I really didn't want to talk to you at that moment. I'm gonna be real. It was still like not okay under any circumstance. And that's a point that I also want to make later on. Well, not too later on, because we do still have to play a video game. But, again, I felt that was extremely rude, specifically towards Floof and Sack. Me as a host as well, kind of, because it was on my stream. Again. Which I will also speak about in a moment, but gotta, like, gather my thoughts. For those of you who think that I'm fucking freeballing this, by the way, I don't think that's how you say it. I have a bullet list. I left because I figured I'd hurt everyone and cross the line. Well, I think you definitely hurt Floof. I don't know how Sack reacted. I'm assuming she didn't feel great about it as well. Sack isn't usually as... I mean, I guess Floof wasn't super open in that moment either. He bottled it up to not, like, fuel something even more bad. I don't think Sack felt great about that either, frankly. For me, it was just, like, I couldn't leave because I'm the one streaming. And I also, I don't really censor myself when it comes to that kind of thing either. Seriously speaking. Let's see. I left. I figured I'd hurt everyone across the line. I mean, you definitely did cross the line. That's absolutely the case. I didn't want to cause any more issues. Yeah, no, I understand that. But again, like, I understand that it happens, but still, it's like, it's something that I can't get behind as somebody who I can theoretically, I can understand the thought process. As somebody who's evolved from that, though, that sounds... I got 2 legs now. I've evolved, guys. As somebody who's been in that situation, I can understand why you felt that way, felt that way, but it like I don't think I would have done it on a stream. That was my major grievance, apart from the fact that yeah, it was pretty goddamn rude. And in the end, it resolved itself. We've had fun since then, but the problem is when things like that happen, it sort of creates this very weird feeling where people will not be comfortable saying certain things or like making certain jokes around you anymore, because it will sort of like everybody will just then be scared that like, okay, the next thing I'm gonna say is gonna set him off again. I just turned on my Wii with my foot. That's pretty sus. I personally am sort of in that direction. For me, it's always like, when I say things, even if it's like framed as a joke insult, I make it very clear that that's what it is. And I obviously never go over the top with it, usually. You know, even when, like, I will just say, like, I could say something, but it's extremely rude. And, like, with the other person says, no, it's okay, then fine. Like, by that, they tell me that they understand it. But, like, by default, I will, like, not go for any, like, super low blows, because I'm a person who can take that. I don't know if that's everybody. I would like to think some of you can probably take it, but it would still make you feel bad about yourself, but that's not something that I want, which is why I always make that, you know, I take that step, basically. Yeah, that's like, those were the three major. I don't believe there were any more, at least not on my stream. There were no other major happenings, or any at all, if I'm to be real. But basically the out of nowhere, like, voice chat venting, specifically voice chat venting on stream, that is not something I want to accept from anybody, really. These streams are still very much a place where you can, and this isn't because I don't want to hear it, mind you. This is because it makes it very difficult when there's like 5 or 6 people in a voice chat, and then that happens, to like coherently say something and try to give, you know, advice. And frankly, I know some of you aren't even comfortable with giving advice. Like, you know, Sack is usually more the emotionally supportive one, you know. Lore also leans more into that direction. Floof, when he is feeling comfortable enough to share, I think leans kind of more into my direction, which is more like, the reason why I do that also, it's very much, a lot of it is on purpose, because of my own situation, because I would have fucking killed myself. No. Bad joke. I'll take it back. Jamie, put that away. Yeah, that one's not a good one. No, I would have killed for somebody to, like, just fucking be strict and, like, stern with me when talking about things, and actually, like, give me, you know, try and give me actual advice. Because it's not to say that, like, you don't need both. Like, you need both. You need the more emotional support where it's, you know, like fucking, I don't know, you know, back pats, hugs, telling you that things are going to be all right. But also on the other end, which is, you know, again, what I want to be, because I know that it's also still effective, is the, you know, I'm more of a realist. Generally speaking, I want to tell you, okay, these are the ways you can fix it. A lot of it's starting with you yourself, and this isn't a specific you. I'm just saying, like, this is the general you that I usually use. These are the things that you need, but these are things you can do, but these are things you have to do. And these are things that, like, you have to get up. And that's, I wish that's what I would have been told. It's like, you need to get off your ass and do this, or just fucking leave it. And that's what I want to be. That's the role I chose for myself. That's a role I still want to stick to. Because I want to be that, but I also want to be the person that at the end of that conversation can, like, give you a pat on the back and say, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna figure this shit out. Might hurt, might be ass for a long time, but we're gonna figure this shit out. And again, both of those are absolutely important. Because if you're just, like, if you only have direct people, if you only have people who, like, speak matter-of-factually, it's just gonna come off as, like, an attack. And if you only have, like, the support of the emotional love, tough love, if you only have, like, the emotional thing, like, you're not gonna get anywhere. That just turns into, like, a fucking kindergarten, like, cult group at the end. Again, not to diminish the efforts of that, but both is important. And again, like, I'm reading the chat as I go along, and I'm seeing your points, C10. Trying to lean into the joke, you really didn't make it sound like I know others have mentioned this. You really didn't make it seem like a joke. And if it wasn't a joke, then don't make it a joke. If that's how you really feel, if that's how you genuinely feel, then that's fine to share. I want you to share that, because that's something that's, like, not good for you to keep, like, any emotion isn't good to keep bottled up. If that is how you feel, then, like, do mention that. But what I thought was extremely fucking rude. And even if you, like, you panicked and you got scared and you let it spiral from there, you, like, the time it took for that all to happen, you could have just said, like, oh, I said that way more seriously than I meant. I do that all the time. I say something, and then, like, I notice that, like, it will come out way more fucking, like serious sounding, or way less sarcastic sounding than when I said it. And then I'll say, like, fuck, that came out way more serious than I meant it to be. It turns into a Care Bear special if you only have people who hug it out. Yeah, basically. That would have cleared up, like, any grievance. And again, I know that sometimes that's also, like, those are things we need to hear. But the whole conversation from there on also wasn't really any better. Like, you then saying that, like, the shit you did for, like, the co-commentary streams didn't matter. Like that was fucking rude, man. Like, cause I meant that shit. Like, if the three of us, like Sack, you, and me, hadn't started the co-commentary thing, I mean, I pitched the idea, but, you know, you guys were in for it. If we hadn't, like done that in that specific setup, I don't know if we'd be here, like, everybody doing streams and like doing co-commentary together on mic like this. Like, whether you're not, like, the fucking complete insanity that Sack and I are a lot of the time, like, doesn't matter. Like I don't think anybody had a bigger or smaller part in that, even if it was me who like brought up the idea. It's like we were like 3/3 of a whole. Like everybody bringing in their own like personality and experiences, and like I thought that was fucking rude to just say like, oh, it wouldn't have made a difference anyway if I was there or not. Like, what the fuck? And again, I know that that's what I did as well, like back in the day, but that's specifically why I feel like I'm qualified to talk about it, because I know what that's like, and I realized that looking back at it, that was fucking horrible to do to people who cared about me. I'm drinking, by the way. Nothing hard. I mean, unless you consider strawberry lemonade hard. Sorry, Sec. I couldn't help it. Listen, it says it's pink and it says feel pretty on the can. How was I not going to pick it? Let's see. I missed a couple things here. I felt scared because I don't like seeing my friends upset at each other. Totally fair. Totally fair. Totally fair lore. Try my best to help both sides feel okay. No, absolutely all right. I like it was a difficult situation for everybody. I was just sad. I don't mean to hurt my friends, and I could tell something was really wrong. Again, Sack, I don't think either of us did it on purpose. I certainly fucking didn't. And I know that you're not the kind of person who would like actually be hurtful to someone on purpose without it being a joke. I still believe that that was a complete overreaction on C10's part, even if I understand where it came from. Like, logically speaking. Makes me worried that'll keep happening, and that will destroy my trust in you. Yeah, that's basically the thing that I talked about earlier. Like, if these things keep happening, it's gonna be difficult for everybody to, like, interact with you at all. Didn't come to us as a joke. It didn't come off as a joke, especially in the talk we had. You didn't sound like you were okay at all. Don't put your emotions out on your shoulders in a public stream, so to speak. Basically, it's not. It's really just like the voice chat thing that I'll get into that in a moment, because we're basically at the end of like my commentary on what happened on Sunday and just in general, and I'm moving over into the solutions in a bit. I'm just reading chat, and you know, panic from everyone's response, and I spiraled. You need emotional love and you need tough love. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, to say things like that, like what I mentioned earlier, like it doesn't matter. That I find that to be like because I did it, and like when I see behavior like that, I see myself back then, and I don't like the person that I was back then. I gotta be real with you. I don't. I'm happy I've grown up since, and I know that I was young. I know that I was fucking 18, 19. But it's like it's still no excuse. I think the fact that I can like say that without really having an issue mentioning it does speak for me in some manner. I hope anyway. And not just blowing this out of my ass like everything. Joke. Well, semi-joke. Yeah, like I said, I found that to be like very disrespectful to a group of people who very clearly cares about you and also says that and doesn't just like I don't want to like, you know, talk shit on Lady, but like because I said that there's no bad blood, but like looking back at it, I know Path would disagree. No, but like looking back at it, it was such a toxic way of handling, and apparently still is, of handling like mental health, to like tell somebody that they can talk to you, but like then say that but then like, you know, at the same time like act like you don't care, like all the time not having the energy. Like if you don't have the energy and if you don't have like the mental stability for that, then just say that and don't do it, right? And that's not what I want to be, because I know that I'm at this point strong enough to like help other people, basically, right? And that's why I want to do that. Like, that's why I'm also saying, like, we don't need event channel. We don't need event channel. We don't need some separate thing where it's like, okay, this is the only place where you can like speak your mind. No. We don't need that. We just need to be like open about our feelings, because there's not going to be like, sure, you know, some people will react in a more like emotionally supportive manner. Others will react in like a matter of factual way. I reckon Tidor will probably also react like in a similar way that I would. And sometimes that can be a little harsh. I know when I talked to Floof about like work and whatever, like I had a harsher tone to myself, because like I was fucking worried. Like, shit, man. Like, just like living basically with like no money and not knowing if you're gonna be able to afford like food tomorrow or like the day after. Like, it's fucking scary. And it's like, you don't want that for anybody, right? But like I said, it takes both. It takes both. But again, it's important to still, you know, talk about it. It's important to still speak your mind. However, and this is sort of where I want to lead into like the solution and also the consequences if this can't be kept. Again, this is for everybody. This is the part where like, okay, this isn't just about C10 anymore. This goes for everybody. Because C10 isn't the only one who's vented on stream before, mind you. That I want to make that crystal clear. Like, Floof has done that too before. Everybody's talked about some part of their past, and that by the way, I'm fine with. That I'm entirely fine with if you're talking about like part of your past. Sack has done that. I've done that. I mean, you know, usually the really bad bits I don't, you know, share. Yeah, Lore, you mainly talk about your personal stuff on Floof stream. I don't think Floof is more like sorry. I would like to think I'm just as okay with it as Floof is. Though granted, you do it in like the verbal way where you talk about it. And that's not even an issue, because I don't like, because that was like in the Rayman 2 stream, which was like one of the first co-commentary streams that we did together. We talked about stuff like that too, and I don't have a problem with that. Like that in itself is fine. Situations like the Gex stream and the Sunday stream are different though, because that was less about like, oh Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, strawberries are fighting me. That was less about like that was just like talking about your past experiences, right? Which like on Sunday it was really kind of more in a very depressing direction, and that's kind of the part that I don't, because we talk about all kinds of serious shit on my streams, especially. I'm sure on Floof's as well. I'm sadly not there for every one of them. We talk about serious shit on my streams as well. I don't mind that. I don't mind you sharing your backstories if you're comfortable with doing that. That's fine by me. But those kinds of ventings is what I would like to keep off of voice chat when we're on stream. The way that I want to handle this is that we don't do that on stream, and again, goes for everybody. What Floof often does, or has done in the past, is when it will happen on like a solo stream and it's in text chat, and that I prefer that when it's on stream personally, because it lets me focus on the person more than being in a cluttered voice chat, which granted, like at the end of it, it was mostly me talking anyway. As usual. Green man can't shut up. But I think that's something like, if it's on stream, and it can be, that's absolutely fine. You can do it on stream, but do it in text, or wait for the stream. If you want to like talk about it in voice chat, and it's really something where it's like, okay, this is like a depressive spiral. You know, just say, I want to talk about it after the stream. And then we can sit in the voice chat for however long we have time, and we can talk about it there if you feel more like saying it out in words. Is it okay if Floof and I both talk on things if we are both okay with speaking on it? On our streams, of course. What, on my streams? Or do you mean on Floof streams? Well, I'm sorry, I don't control what you do on Floof streams. That's up to Floof. If Floof's comfortable, if both of you are comfortable with it, go ahead. Again, I don't control what Floof lets you do on his streams. If you're comfortable with sharing your story, even if it's in voice chat, if it's like, if you're talking about your backstory, obviously for a lot of us that's gonna be somewhat depressing, but it's I talk about it in more of a sense of like, we tell these stories because it's important to like bring them out there too, you know. Fab Controls is all we're in the Slime Mafia. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, like I just want it to not be in VC when we're all sitting there, that it's like the, you know, the very depressing stuff, like where it's like, oh, you know, I don't matter. And I mean, thankfully none of you say shit like, you know, I want to end it all seriously. Yeah, like if it's, you know, if it's stuff that's either funny or like it fits to the topic, that's totally fine too. Again, my grievance is with things like what happened on Sunday specifically. That's what I don't want on stream. Again, if you want to do this like after the stream's over, that's fine. It's very awkward on stream, you know. And like I said, on solo streams, if you're talking about it in chat, as in solo streams of mine, if you're talking about it in chat, if you're writing it in chat, totally fine. Don't have a problem with that, because I can actually focus on you then as you tell your story. Like more depressing when you say like you feel bad or something like that. Even then, like that's fine in text chat, because again, it's something where I can because I want to help, and I'm fine if it's on stream. It's just that like when it's really in like a voice chat of like 5 to 6 people, it gets awkward. Like you end up talking over each other. You end up maybe not making the points that you want to make as clear as you want to make them. And again, it's just generally a very awkward situation. If it's already like quiet and it's just me talking and I'm reading chat, then like it's not as awkward, I suppose. Again, not to say you shouldn't say it, not to say you shouldn't voice your opinion. And again, like if you do it in text after stream in the Discord, that's completely fine. Nothing wrong with that. No problems there. Again, this isn't me saying that you shouldn't vent at all. This isn't me saying that you shouldn't voice your grievances at all. Do that, but kind of, do it in a environment where it doesn't derail something that's already going on. If it's in the Discord, that's what the Discord is also for. It's not derailing, really. And oftentimes it even kind of ends up resolving itself when you have the time to actually type out what you're thinking, and then as you're typing, you're thinking more about it, and then you realize honestly, I don't even know why I feel like this. The fact that I'm typing it out and writing it into a chat of people where I know they'll read it and they'll respond to me, that's happened to me before. That's totally fine. Do that all you want if that's something you need to do. Like I said, my biggest grievance is just the fact that that completely derailed the stream on Sunday anyway. That was my biggest problem there. Other than the fact that I felt you were being disrespectful in the ways that I explained earlier. Another thing that was mentioned to me, and this is something that kind of ties into the thing that happened on the Gex stream, but this is once again something that that counts for everybody. I'm a person, I will always encourage discussion. If you do not agree with somebody on something, you can voice that at any point in time. You are always valid in doing that. However, there have been times where I feel C10, you get a little bit over defensive of the things that you like with Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll have Floof saying that he doesn't really care about it, and you overreact and take that as a personal attack. And that can sometimes make arguing with you, or not even arguing, but just discussing with you, not even specifically just Yu-Gi-Oh. It's happened with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet too, from what I've noticed a little bit. Not with me specifically, but Floof and Tito more so, I think, a little bit. Floof also somewhat. The fact that somebody doesn't fully enjoy or fully experience or appreciate a thing in the same way as you do is not a personal attack against you, or even an attack against the thing that you like and they don't. It's just it gets a bit tiring when. And mind you, this is something that Floof has also done before when I was talking to him on certain topics, not game related necessarily, more serious real life stuff. When you jump in and defend, try to defend against every single point that somebody makes, it kind of gets a bit tiring because the conversation never ends, and it makes. This is, sometimes I feel this way when I talk to Floof. It sometimes makes me feel as though you're whether it be intentional or not, and I think usually it's not. I think that's just you being passionate about a thing. But both of you, both C10 and Floof. It just feels sometimes it comes off as you not wanting to accept that somebody just has a different outlook, and you're sort of trying to change their mind, but by just info dumping, or by repeating a point. Sometimes people just won't like a thing or will feel a certain way about a thing just because they feel like it. And if they, if they comment on that, and then somebody, not even specifically you, like I said, Floof has done this before too. Floof, you're actually the piece of shit. I'm kidding. Maybe not, because you did actually make the Floof core, so like, I don't know. Might be a little stinky there. A little bit of a smelly, if you know what I'm saying. That's not a point to say that, like, you shouldn't state your opinion still, but sometimes it's just better to like say, okay, we'll agree to disagree. And I've seen you do that also in your favor, so like, but usually the conversation will go on, and like the other person doesn't really want to argue anymore, despite the fact that you may be bringing up like more fair points than the other person. Sometimes it's just, I don't I don't agree with that person, or I don't experience this the same way that person does. We'll agree to disagree, and like that's where the conversation ends, basically. Like, sometimes you just have to get over the fact that somebody won't agree with you. Like sometimes their reasons will also be entirely irrational. I don't have a fucking I couldn't really think of a rational reason to dislike, for example, Sparks, who is very clearly friends with you, other than the fact that I can say I don't like him and I don't vibe well with him. And they are really very annoying, kind of, to me. That's not a rational reason. But I don't have a rational reason. I dislike that person. Right? It's like nobody's safe of that. But the reason why I want to bring this up... Oh yeah, by the way, I should also mention... I know that we've talked about this in great length now, and I think I trust you guys enough to say that, like, okay, this is going to, like, work going forward. But, if the things we talked about can't be done, if anyone vehemently goes against the idea of, like, like depression spiraling and, like, voice chat venting when it's not appropriate, I've made the decision that if that happens, not to say that, like, okay, you can't mention anything serious and immediately it will be shut down. Rather, if you actually, like, go that way again, and not just specifically one person, everybody, there will simply no longer be voice channels in the Discord. Basically, if you can't follow the rule, there just won't be any more voice. I will disable, because I can do that, I will disable everybody's ability to voice chat in the server, and either if you want to do co-commentary streams, you'll have to, like, do it externally, like with private Discord groups, like the smaller thing when you can, like, add your friends basically, and it's not like a complete server, or everybody will just have to do solo streams. But again, that is something that I don't see happening, because I know that you guys, for all the bullshit that we give each other, I know you guys aren't the kind of people who will, like, just do something to spite me or anybody else, really. Like, seriously. Anyway, as a joke, again. If you're joking, you're joking. That's, you're not being serious. But when you are joking, it's also important to make it, like, clear that you are joking. But the reason why I mentioned the discussions and the differing opinions is because when we are going to hopefully be doing the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet co-op playthrough, there, we might run into times when we will disagree on an aspect of the game, on how a certain thing in the game works, on what a certain thing in the game is like. I asked to not make it like a big deal, basically. Because I know that that's one of the things where it's like, people will be afraid to mention their opinions, which they shouldn't be. In no case at all. If your opinion is that, I don't know, this fucking Pokemon looks like shit, and the other person's opinion is that they don't agree with you, and that you look like shit, as a matter of fact, and smell also, which is just gonna be me, let's be honest here. Can I say that's a joke? It's probably not a joke, right? I know you guys. So know you, exactly. Basically, and, you know, always open to discussion, and if you want to know somebody's, like, reason for liking it or disliking it, you can ask, obviously. Again, this isn't me. I don't want to limit anybody in what they want to speak about. Again, I've said it before. This also applies to me. I want everybody to always be able to mention all their grievances and all their issues with anybody. And again, like, it's happened. Like, fucking Floof and Tidor both have told Sack, like, please fix your fucking mic, because it's giving us a headache. And I mean, I don't disagree with them. I'm used to it because I talk to people with shit mics all the time, but, like, you know, like Sack, please fix your fucking mic, because it's giving us a headache, and it's, like, terrible, because we want to hear your stupid gay goblin voice some more when you're telling us a story. And again, like, even that, like, I got pretty pissed off at Sack for going like, oh yeah, you know, I can sit on my computer, but yeah, getting up was that semi-serious here. I do hope that we can actually, I do hope that the computer does make a difference. I do hope that the computer does make a difference. If not, then at least we know that it's your shit mic and we need to buy you a new one. We're gonna get you, we're gonna have to build Sack a fucking studio. And she'll still robot, because she'll get a voice changer to do it. No, I'm kidding. Again, I don't, you know, this is also not targeting you, Sack, I'm just bullshitting. But we do have to fix your mic. But yeah, like I said, those are my points. Those are my talking points. This has gone on for, like, way longer than I expected it to. Thank God I did the... We'll just have to see on Sunday. Well, I fucking hope we will. Is there anything I've done to make anyone mad? Lore, you live in Connecticut. That's fucking bad enough. No, I don't... Not really pissing me off. It's a pet peeve of mine, somewhat with you specifically. I will sometimes say a thing or write out a thing, and you'll sort of misunderstand what I mean, and that, you know, that's not a... I'm not gonna fucking kill you over it. But it's just like, sometimes I feel like I have, like, expressed myself clearly, and then, I don't know, maybe you weren't listening fully, which is fair. I wouldn't fucking listen to myself. But, like, you'll give me a response back that's not really, like, pertinent to what I said. This isn't... I mean, I've had other people do that to me, too, but, like, I think maybe with you it's because it's over text, and it feels like, you know... It's not something, like, that's made me mad. I'm not even gonna say, like, fix it or you're out. I'm not even gonna say that. It's just like, yeah, I mean, it happens. Fucking... Otherwise, no, not really. You summoned the Eternal Worm. That's my grievance. No, I again try to focus a bit more when it comes to it's not even like to the point where I would say like it happens every time we talk, which is why it really doesn't like piss me off or anything. It's a pet peeve. Yeah, it was my turn at the worm summoning ritual. Sorry about that. Yeah, that that one's a little bit crazier. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really understand what the fuck you were thinking there. No, but those are again, you guys were very open with your grievances about my conduct, I want to call it, because after all, I am a business slime. And, which is a fair point. I said it as well, like on the stream itself. I shouldn't have gotten that mad in the first place. Obviously, like, there's a difference between offensive jokes and just saying shit. Which I will mention that, like, I can't guarantee that there won't be offensive jokes, but I like to think I branch out my offensiveness in kind of every direction, or at least I'll try to. And I'll also keep it to as much of a minimum as possible. I'm not gonna, maybe a joke here and there, because we all gotta be a little bit in bad taste when we're, making fun of the fucking queen for dying. Finally, Jesus. Fucking God save the king. No, how do you long live the king? 3 more years. Whose turn is it after Charles, actually? Now that I'm like talking about that. Laura, I haven't got angry at you or anyone here. Well, give it time, Payne. Give it time. All right. I gotta... Oh, God. Through all this talking... I forgot that fucking Discord looks like... The Discord? That OBS... Yeah, see? It's so bad, I think it's Discord. That OBS looks like fucking garbage now. Oh, it's almost 6 hours, Jesus Christ. Damn. God damn. So, now that we've gotten the heavy stuff out of the way, and thank you, by the way, everybody, for being respectful enough to, keep the chat as clean as you did. Again, this isn't... I'm past the point of being mad at anybody. I just wanted to, again, cite my grievances, specifically with those situations. This doesn't make anybody, like, seem any less in my eyes. Again, just... I didn't want it to, like... Because the thing is, while it might have felt a little bit targeted, I can't deny, it's because I let things kind of, like, stack up as well. I really should have made this mention, like, back at the Gex streams, I think. But, I mean, better late than never, as they say. But, now that the heavy stuff is out of the way, we've got an artist with a need to express themselves, or himself. What was the last one we did Kazoo Cat, Floof? And by the way, I read the thing in Discord. I'm not going to talk on that on stream because that's not really my place to talk about anyway. Fucking. The last one was no. Kazoo CBT. No, that can't be true. Kazoo CBT was the second one. Cool Cat. Oh god, no. But yeah, overall, it's making me feel a little bit lighter to have mentioned this. I think I understand to a degree how you guys felt when you were talking to me about this shit. Although one thing I must mention, and this was just something that like kind of bothered me for a bit. After our talk, like none of it bothered me really. What you guys' points were. The one thing that bothered me was how kind of everybody acted as though I would be an asshole and not like accept you guys' stance at all. Like that made me feel kind of if we're already, if we're already at that point before I forget it again. It made me feel like pretty shitty. I was extremely mad actually in the moment that I like thought about that, because to me it was like we've known each other for like the better part of a decade, right? It's like I've said before when I've spoken seriously that like I am a person who's capable of self-reflection and that I am very open to criticism where it is like due, right? And so to get like, and it was specifically a line that Floof said, and I know that this wasn't like a personal attack or anything, but specifically the line of Floof saying like that it might be like trust issues, something like that, for me, after almost 10 years of knowing each other, that's a little like, stings a little, right? But that is to say, I am not mad at that anymore. That was like kind of a point in time, and even then it was like I took the moment, to step back, to calm down, and I realized like, yeah, this wasn't out of like saying that like probably wasn't out of any like it came from an emotional place, I think, as far as I understood. And again, like that was just like a personal reaction of mine anyway. But again, that's not something I'm mad about anymore. It really, for the most part, it was just like me making myself more angry because I was overthinking it like a whole lot. Or I don't know, maybe you guys would disagree. Maybe you guys would say I wasn't thinking about it hard enough. But again, like I said, like you guys had your grievances, you voiced them, and I'm fine with that. And if you say that this needs to change, then yeah, I mean, who am I to not accept, basically. But I just wanted to throw that out there. I don't want anybody to feel bad about that. Like I said, that was just like a moment. It was one moment in time. Anyway, now for some better music. Okay. That one felt like the moment before you come, but lasting forever. Cause it always feels like it always feels like it like a beat's gonna drop, but it never does. The ass slapping too? Well, yeah. Why is it always from 0 to 100 with serious topics to that? Well, I mean, fucking, I gotta give somebody whiplash. What are we doing? Oh yeah, right, the wheel. Oh, something about that. Or like, what do you guys say? Should I do wheel or should we do? Should we just pick somebody's emotional ass whiplash? Look, I'm always open for any kind of topic. Floof? If you guys say floof. Let's do one of the people's games. Alright, if you guys say so, then sure. We'll do floof. What the fuck? Hold on a second here. Something's not right. Something's not fucking right. Oh no, Floof actually only submitted 3. Fucking, you little anarchist. You little piece of shit. How fucking dare you? No, I mean, I said you don't even have to submit a single one. That's me! So the first one is, per Floof's recommendation, Etrian Odyssey 2. Oh, cool! I'm gonna get copy striked for this one. Aw, thank Floof. You shouldn't have. Ah. Amazing. Guys, please give it up for Floof. Everybody, please. Let's hear it for Floof. The one person who managed to take down the fucking DS stream. Yeah, exactly. A free copyright strike from Floof. Amazing. Option. Is there an option to not get destroyed by Atlas? wait, what do you... Why is the fastest speed? No, wait! I think what that is supposed to mean is no waiting, as in there's no text scrolling, but it feels like it's going like slow, normal, fast. No, wait! Yeah, I know. It's fine. We'll go with that. No, wait, don't talk so fast! I can't understand you. In the northern continent, there lies a grand duchy known as High Lagard. What Gurren Lagann? Legends say that the central city of Lagard is home to Yggdrasil, gateway to the floating castle. The residents of the metropolis have discovered that labyrinthine dungeon within the legendary tree. Right. Labyrinth among the quests. Let's go. Central City. Is this... What? Should I have a password? A password? Do you have a password? Floof, do I have a password? No? Okay. Rest and save here, heal your wounds here. Buy and sell goods. Stickleback bar. Organize your guild. Fab, where's your passport? Boom, 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 boom. Why does this start like Pokemon music. You know, like the ba 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 ba. Where's my passport? In a shelf somewhere. That's a woman, I think, by the way. I've never seen you before. You've come to explore the labyrinth, I assume? I see. If you want to work as an explorer, you must first establish a guild. A guild is a support network for explorers to help one another in the labyrinth. Well, I mean, I have my ID on me. Does fucking Yggdrasil have an embassy in Austria? Or Lagarde, I think it is. Raleigh? Alright, well then I'm fine. I've got my ID on me. The one that says my name is Esteban Montulio Ricardo de la Rosa Ramirez. Did I remember that correctly? Somebody check the sweet life of Zack and Cody wiki. Let's see, today is the 1st of Emperor. Would you like to establish a guild? Yeah. Wise decision. Enter the desired name of your guild on this line. There's quite a backlog of explorers waiting for a new guild to join. Okay. What am I gonna name it? Because Slime Kingdom doesn't fit. Oh, you know what? I can use my fucking... I can use the alternate name for... Is BS's backspace? Is there... There is no special... Okay. I'm gonna use the alternate... name for the Slime Kingdom. Piscom Peeners. Okay, you know what? That's not even gonna work, is it? It has an alt name? Well, I mean, that's the name I'm using for it, for, like, the story that I'm writing. What's the alt name? Guria. Spelt like this. Well, technically spelt with, like, an apostrophe on the U. The anti-slime kingdom. The Gunk Squad. I'll do that for when I do an actually serious playthrough of this. We can go for Piscum right now. Piscum, eh? That's unique. It sounds nice. Is it foreign? Well, that aside, it's time for you to induct your explorers into your guild. There's nothing preventing you from registering yourself as a guild member, of course, but there is one rule you should know. Guilds in Lagarde are not allowed to exceed 30 members. Fucking, that's a lot. Enter the adventurer's name using the keyboard below. Okay, so if I do me first. Oh, what is this? This is gonna... Oh my god, this is too in-depth! Landsknecht. Masters of sword and axe in close combat. Force skill. All out. Channel weapon energy for a fierce attack. Balanced warriors for the front line. Survivalist. Fleet-footed archers. Wise in forest lore. Force skill. Airwalk. Increases the entire party's speed. Protector. Holy defenders of the weak. Force skill. Painless. Nullifies any damage taken for one turn. Dark Hunter. Their pinpoint whip strikes weakened enemies. Force skill. Dominate. Bind all of an enemy's body parts. Medic. Their healing arts support the party. Force skill. H-Touch. Healing touch, I'm assuming. Heals the party's HP and status ailments. Alchemist. Specialist in offensive magic. Force skill. Eschaton? Deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Troubadour, entertainers who inspire the party. 4 skill, Crusade, increases the party's attack and defense and HP. Ronin, foreign masters of all forms of combat. 4 skill, Isen, a single swing slices all enemies in two. Hexer, their curses decide the enemy's fate. 4 skill, Caprice, Sun, inflicts a random status ailment. Gunner, uses firearms with elemental ammunition. 4 skill, Riot Gun, has a high chance of stunning an enemy. War Magus. War Mogus? Equally skilled at magic and melee. 4 skill, Invoke, heals party HP and elemental resistance. Well, I'm thinking either Troubadour or Survivalist. No, not Survivalist, Protector. For Sliggy. I mean, I would go Beast, because slime and all, but Protector? Yeah, I think Protector works. The Adventurer's Portrait. Okay, so this is... Can you edit this, or is this like... Is this just how it is? Forever. Alright, good night, Sack. Sack, what do you want to be? Well, I guess you didn't memorize all the things. You can't yet... You can in EO 5 starting form. Alright, well then I'll just pick this one. Have a good sleep, Sack. Yeah, let's register somebody else. Let's do, Floof. Or, you're fine with... Should I do Floof or Fua? You want to be a girlfriend? Well, Sack, that's not a class. Alright. Floof, what are you gonna be? By the way, you guys can write, like, your name and your preferred class if you were listening. Warmogus. I kind of want to go for this one. For no particular reason. Do the funny well, which one's the funny female? Is it this one? You can pick another one if you don't... Oh. The Floof one? What? So this one? Or the... Or this one? Yes, for fuck's sake, Floof! Just give me a clear answer! Black hair or blonde hair? Do the one that looks like me? Okay. Alright. Let's do your I think almost what was it? Oh no, yeah, that was War Magus. We've got Landsknecht. Sword and axe and close combat. I would almost pick that for like Tidor, I guess. We've got Survivalist, Fleet-footed Archers, Wise and Forest Lore. Increases the entire party's speed. We've got Dark Hunter with their pinpoint whip strikes weaken enemies. Bind all of an enemy's body parts. Protector is what I do. Holy Defenders of the Weak. 4 skill Painless nullifies damage taken for 1 turn. Medic, their healing arts support the party. Yeah, healing touch. Alchemist specializes in offensive magic. I specialize in offensive magic too. Force skill deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Troubadour, entertainers who inspire the party. Force skill crusade increases the party's attack, defense, and HP. Ronin, foreign masters of all forms of combat. Force skill Isen, a single swing slices all enemies in two. Hexer, their curses decide the enemy's fate. Force skill Caprice inflicts a random status ailment. Gunner uses firearms with elemental ammunition. I think Alchemist or Hexer has a high chance of stunning the enemy. And then War Magus is what Floof is already equally skilled at magic and melee. Either Alchemist or Hexer. Should I flip a coin or... Flip a coin? Alright. Tell me what heads tails is supposed to be. Heads Alchemist, tails Hexer. Okay, so that's heads. Let's do best 2 out of 3. Okay. It's gonna come down to the final one. Alright, Hexer. Floof is also doing a poopy. This class lores gives me Warhammer 40k vibes. There is actually a Warhammer 40k game on DS, and I have downloaded it. Which one are we going for, lore? I feel like this one is more accurate, or as accurate as possible to Fiora. I guess maybe this means I need to play Etrian Odyssey 5 where I can just customize it. Alright, who else are we gonna do? Let's do Sack. Or I guess would she prefer Lily? I don't know. Let's do Sack for now. For Sack, I'm thinking... Honestly, Troubadour seems like... Oh, okay, C10, you want to be Troubadour. Alright, fair enough. Then I guess we'll make Sack our medic. Yeah, sure, that one. Baby. C10. Troubadour. I mean, I guess I'll... Yeah. I'm pretty sure the first one is supposed to be a dude, though. The dude who's trying to swallow a fish? This guy. Or this guy. Those are something, I agree. Swallowing a fish. I mean, I guess this guy's got like something in his mouth. Oh, ginger. Okay, never mind. And I believe we gotta get Tidor. Tidor would be this, right? Alright, good night, C10. None of these really work for Tidor, do they? Whatever. We'll go for Kamina as Tidor. Okay, we have Slicky, Floof, Fiora, Sack, C10, Tidor. Who else wants in on this? Okay, Pain. I don't know if just Pain fine. I don't know if Pinata. Oh. Nope. I can go like this. Alright, what do you want to be? Pain is fine. Well, too late. Why are all the Etrian Odyssey female characters so small compared to the male ones? I don't know. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know. Pain, Gunner. Alchemist. Oh yeah, no, we don't have an alchemist, so that's fair. Which one of these bad boys? Why is Shota me here? Or, well, actually, I guess that's a girl, so... Still, you know. Shoujo Fab? Well, wouldn't that be Lolly Fab, technically? One? Alright. Okay, anybody else? Let's do Key and Path. I already have Tidor. For no particular reason. Don't particularly vibe with either of these. Which one do you guys say makes the most sense?